on to the last part of the Bottle Land quests.
Wanna come over for tea?
Until 8 o'clock. I wonder what the relic might be. Let's go. No, wait. Where am I supposed to go?
Go!
I'm safe.
Really? You
Really?
do that? Oh, but that's
Following
too
directions.
much. I can't.
What are you talking about?
No, really, it's all right. We want to do everything we can for the domain.
Yes, and to be completely fair, I'm the one who caused this terrible mess in the first place.
Sure you were.
Oh? What happened? Did Paimon miss something?
Hello, you two. Lessig was just telling us what happened.
Perhaps you should allow me to explain. I'm afraid it was I who caused all this trouble in the domain.
Yes.
Yeah, it's
It
not
was
like I
Lessig.
could hear you saying that while I was walking on over.
To be precise,
repeat
I saw a
yourself.
most exquisite water orb at the entrance of the domain. It reminded me of an astrolabe my grandfather gave me when I was 7 years old. I was curious if it could rotate, so I reached out and touched it.
That candy looks good.
Little did I know that it was the core of this entire domain. What I mean to say is, I knew something was wrong as soon as the whole place started flipping.
Geez, like gravity and, you know...
It's not just your fault. I failed in my responsibilities as the caretaker here. Oh, I knew I should have put the core somewhere more secure. Oh, you mean the big
yeah,
ball
like,
of water
in
at
your
the
hands at all
entrance?
times.
Yes, that's the one. Anyway, after giving it some thought, Lessig has offered to perform some more repairs and maintenance to help support the domain. But we were concerned he wouldn't be able to handle it all alone, so Eula and I will also stay here to lend him a hand.
But don't be mistaken. I'm not doing this out of the kindness of my heart like Kale. My job is purely to monitor and ensure that Lessig doesn't cause any more trouble here.
Oh, sure. I don't think anyone's buying that anymore, Eula. Though I do remember that Amber mentioned we should just nod and agree when you act like this. Right. You better not slack
That
off
was
today,
a long
Lessig.
period of silence.
No, I'll get right to work.
Either way, Lessig is going to be in charge of making lunch for everyone today.
Yes, I'll try, but
No
I'm
trying.
not
You
sure
better
if
make good
my
food.
skills will prove satisfactory.
What was that?
No, I mean, thanks everyone for giving me a chance to redeem myself. I can already
Vengeance will
feel
be
new
ours.
strength kindled inside me. Ha ha ha. No, maybe that's just the heat of the oven.
Very good. But you should conserve your strength. Many parts of the domain are still in disrepair, so we have a lot to investigate. Seems Adia has a little more pep in her step after finding others to help do the work. Now that you three are situated, we can focus on what the rest of us will be doing today. I'll go gather the others. We should get ready to leave as soon as possible. And there she goes. At least she seems to be happy. Maybe this is how it feels to be in charge.
You head to the final location. That's all I needed to read.
Phew. Huh?
So can we go here yet? No, it's currently under maintenance. Damn maintenance.
Go!
Alright, there's a Mr. Gurgle around here somewhere. Where could he be? Or it be?
Phew.
Oh,
Illusion
I
shattered!
thought that was a slime. And they all look alike. Alright, I need to use. There we go.
As per our contract.
Next on the agenda, beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
Alright, Mr. Squirrel, I'm sorry. Did nothing wrong. Mr.
We're way
Gurgle, you
behind
are
schedule.
saved. There's nothing over there. Mine come. How'd you get stuck down there?
Next on the agenda,
I'm gonna out of its misery, so should be fine. I see balloons. I see hot air balloons up ahead.
where are we going now?
I don't know.
We're going to retrieve the last missing component. My working theory is that the director listed on the sign has it.
No detail slips by our general.
What's a director? A director is a kind of job. The one we're looking for is named Sosilos. Sosilos is responsible for managing everything that happens on the stage, similar to how Idea is responsible for managing the whole realm. Wow! Sounds Miss Adia must be way busier. You'd think so, wouldn't
She's not a director.
Care to comment on that at all, Adia?
She's a mascot.
Maybe someone else can explain. I'm just enjoying taking it easy, as usual.
What are you distraught by? Well, at least
Go!
you can now be at peace.
Jackpot.
Oh, that doesn't belong there. Why are you sitting in trees? You don't belong there. I didn't need the arrow, Mr. Gurgle. I don't think it's normal for a box to be in a tree. Just like how people hide in trees and wind trays. I wonder if that's where they got that idea to do that.
Let's move out.
Can I light these up in any way that I deem? Probably, maybe.
Let's move out.
Is one also in the tree? No, it was crystal.
So this is the thrill of adventure.
Hold on, I'm gonna change something.
To survive hardship, you must prepare for hardship.
Maybe it's not that. I know it's this. Is it this? No. It's whatever. I'll fix it. Fix it some other time. Probably on the next one. Gurgle, are you proud of me? I was able to get all of
So
them.
this is the thrill of adventure.
Oh god. I'm definitely following the path.
Let's move out.
Not sure if I should be. I got that one. Wait, this is where I'm supposed to go? Huh.
The director doesn't get out much. He's almost always cooped up in his treehouse making props or writing scripts. But I'm trying to remember now. Where is that treehouse of his?
Huh? You don't remember?
I'm going to a treehouse?
Hey, don't forget! I'm just the mascot.
I believe it's that
Yeah, you're
way.
useless.
Huh.
More roller coasters.
Though he might prefer to be alone. Given he often has to move stage props, I suspect that he lives near the theater. And having a view of the entire stage would be useful when imagining a production's actual stage flow. So if I were him, I'd probably pick a treehouse over there.
But how do you know which direction the theater is in?
Simple. The overall layout and decorations look more exciting in that direction.
Oh, good point! Why didn't I think of that?
Because you're not Kakomi. Leader extraordinaire, strategist in battle. It's not really battle, but... Oh god, this one would be super fun. I fell. Probably attempt it after the quest. Let's see here. Is this hide and seek? It's hide and seek. I say it's hide and seek, so it's hide and seek. I found one. Oh. Oh. Well, that's just not fair. I found a rock. And found a box.
So this is the thrill of adventure.
Some random guy.
Where did that blasted
Who also has blue
automation
hair.
mechanism go? The male actor standees are here, but where are the female ones? Who's that? Idea?
Yes, Sosimos! Tis
Sosimos?
I, Idea! How's that for a dramatic entrance?
This is a surprise. I was sure you'd be...
Curled up in a fetal position, crying to yourself?
Wow.
Wow.
What a fascinating little creature. Did you
Paimon
just
with
read
the
my
jokes.
mind?
So mean.
The name's Paimon? And no, Paimon's no mind reader. Just call it an educated guess.
It seems everyone shares a similar opinion about you, Idea.
I knew from the start that a managerial role wasn't for me. But I found my true calling now. As a mascot!
Mascot? Is that a new role?
No, it's
I
the
don't
same
remember
role,
casting you
just,
for that.
has a different name.
Okay, enough about me. I'm just here to introduce you to some new friends of mine. And that's why we came to see you. Well, do you have the component that fell out of the central hub?
I do. However, I'm afraid the incident has caused many malfunctions with the stage mechanisms, and I can no longer put on any performances.
Okay, so you're holding the component ransom till we help you fix the mechanisms, huh?
No. Till we fix the stage, surely.
I'd have thought he wants us to make some more props, no? Given that some of the standees are missing.
Yeah, they went to space since the world got flipped upside down.
Or maybe the
Technically, they would've
component
gotten
is
to that.
broken
They're in a
and we
bottle.
need to fix it.
You're all forgetting that the majority of his work involves writing scripts. I'll wager that he wants us to edit them.
That sounds horrible.
What has gotten into you all? What sort of person do you take me for, The component is safe and sound. I can give it to you now if you'd like. Although I was hoping that maybe you might be willing to help rescue my show? You're a big group. I have lots of roles to fill. It would really speed up the casting.
A show? That sounds fun!
And who's the audience?
I want to help! Can we?
No.
Also, truth be told, I've hit a bit of a roadblock in my script and was just thinking about how to move the story forward. And then you all showed up. Suddenly, I got my muse back. I don't know how to explain it, but something about seeing all of you finally helped me figure out how to continue my script.
Huh? You mean that story you've been stuck on forever? Are you serious? You really think you can finish it now?
Yes, really. Just give me a little time, and I'll write it all up. In the meantime, I'll leave things to you, Edea.
Whoa! And he's off to write the script!
Zosimos has always wanted to write an epic story about a thief and a mage. Apparently, he got the idea from some rumors that were swirling around, but he only got as far as writing the intro before writer's block set in.
Interesting.
Why don't you all take some time for yourselves while I see what I can do? We'll reconvene after the director finishes his script.
A director, my friends, is a storyteller. And the key ingredient to every good story is inspiration. The moment I laid eyes on General Sangonomiya, inspiration hit me for a brand new character. The heroine was the missing piece of the puzzle. The rest of the story flowed naturally from there, and now it's finished. So please, take a look through your scripts, and we will tell this story together.
I'm gonna mess this story up on purpose. Sounds more fun than actually going through with this shit.
Well, is everything clear?
Director Zosimos, how do you pronounce this word?
Let me see. Ah, that's sojourn. It means to
Child
stay
shit
for a
isn't
while.
gonna know that word, dude.
This is a very cute moment, so let's make sure that comes through in the performance.
Oh, wait. There's another word I don't
There's probably
know
many
here.
words, Klee, that you don't know.
It's okay, Klee. We can go through your lines together a few more times after this meeting's over.
That would be most appreciated,
How
Kaya.
can you just give her
I
an
had a
easier
feeling about you,
set of
actually.
script lines?
You seem to know a thing or two about character acting. Tell me, have you acted before?
They're
You're
doing it
too
right now.
kind. It's all in the script, really. It just rolls off the tongue.
Oh, you think so? Well, you definitely have a knack for it. I've actually been looking out for someone with your talent. If I make it as a big-time director, then I can see us working together for the long term. Be sure to stay in touch, okay? You and I are gonna go places.
What can I say? Sounds good to me.
Great. Fantastic. Now then, please go through your scripts one more time. But don't just read the words. Remember my notes.
And if I say no?
And really let the character inhabit you. I need to have a look at the stage, so I'll leave you to it. If you need me for anything, I'll be in the big theater right in the center of this area.
Wonder what the theaters are like here. Let's go check it out. still getting ready.
Where is the theater? Up here?
Provisions are vital.
Oh, is that a castle? Looks like a castle. It's a random place to put a sign. What is it? Bungee jumping? There you go. And you don't have to worry about the fire.
Next on the agenda... Next on the agenda...
See if I can shoot this from here. That was close. Ha! I don't even know where he went. Easy. Alright, there's one more. Where is this lousy buffoon? Oh, over there. Got him. Wait, is that not it? Where is this one? What's up? He's over here. Yeah, that makes sense. There's three of them. Alrighty.
Next on the agenda... We're way behind schedule.
What am I supposed to do?
Next on the agenda...
behind schedule.
Box. Am I supposed to like find these items? Another box. I'm not understanding this. What do I need to do?
Next on the agenda.
Do I need to smack it? This is observe, so clearly I'm supposed to just watch what's going on. Is this where the... Yeah, this is where the plastic was.
Where did it go? I put it right here.
Hey, Zosimos! What you up to?
Oh, it's you two. Please, come here. Feast your eyes on this stage. I designed it myself.
So, directors have to design the stage too?
I'm no
No,
ordinary
stage
director.
directors do.
I take a more
Stage
holistic approach. Directing, script writing, stage design, I do it all.
You should hire more people then.
Sounds like a lot of work. Adia wouldn't be able to handle that kind of job.
Idea has her work cut out for her too, you know. She's my one and only member of the audience, though she often criticizes my shows. Well,
great
she
audience
just
member.
says what she thinks. You don't know how to write, or this is getting ridiculous. I think it's because I use preprints in a way that she feels goes against what they're intended for. But even though she's my harshest critic, she's also been my biggest supporter in a lot of ways. I guess you could say she's like my agent. I'm very grateful to her. I've always dreamed of being a director, but I've never had the chance until I came here.
So, what did you do before you came here?
Like I said, I dreamed. From a young age. Every time I came home after a show, I'd go over the story again and again in my mind. Growing up, my biggest aspiration was to be a director. Unfortunately,
But people in
I couldn't
Sumeru
offer
can't
much
dream.
beyond my practical skills. So I ended up spending most
Technically,
of my
he's
time
in
as a prop
Sumeru.
designer
He's in a bottle,
and
but
doing
he's
a
in
bit
the
of set
desert,
design on the
and
side.
That's still Sumeru.
Don't get me wrong, I do love building the set.
I don't know how long
But
this guy's been in here.
Nothing
so
satisfies
you
me
wouldn't
more
know
than putting on my
that
very own
we
show.
Solve the issue to do with dreams in Sumeru.
No wonder you only wrote director on the sign.
Exactly. You're not doing a great job of convincing me that you're not a mind reader. By the way, could I ask you for your help with something? I'm having trouble finding the master script, and I'll need it shortly.
The one you only just finished writing? You lost it already?
Yeah. After I handed everyone their copies, I held on to my master copy while I was checking on everything around the theater. I must have dropped it somewhere. If it's not here, then it might be in the attic. These are the only two places I've been since I finished writing it. But, I still have some things to do to get the stage ready. Would you two mind having a look for me?
No problem. We'll find it.
The thicket board's mechanism should be functioning. Let's see. There's the lights. Oh, and the microphones.
Next on the agenda...
Where is this freaking attic? There should be a ladder.
Next on the agenda...
Yeah, that's definitely not an attic.
Healthy body, healthy mind.
Where's the ladder, bro? Where's the freaking ladder? No. I know you are not what you say you are.
Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract.
No? How do I get to the attic?
Next on the agenda...
That still does not work. There's somehow... Yeah. Oh, there. Aha. There you go, Laura. Oh no. Easy.
Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
You say it's lower. How is it lower? It's not an attic then. What? This is not the attic. This treehouse is getting fucked up,
Look
man.
at all these books! Now, where's the master
Donkey Kong would be
script?
very unimpressed.
Oh, it sounds like a water droplet is on the second floor. Let's go have a look.
Mr. Gurgle? Where's the ladder? Okay.
We're way behind schedule.
Whoa! This is a lot of scripts. Looks like the water droplet has been managing them for the director.
Okay, Mr. Gurgle, put that
Most
in
of
a
them
bubble
look like
and
works in
carry it out
progress.
of here. Weight doesn't matter in the game.
Then it should be the one that's finished. Okay, let's look for the thickest one and then check the ending.
But then that'll spoil everything.
This is the only script that fits the bill. Plus, it looks pretty new. This
I don't
must
care.
be the master script. Let's go give it to Director Zosimos. Zosimos, we got your script.
Ah, thank you. That's a huge help. I'm running out of time here. There's no way I'll be able to fix everything up perfectly. We may just have to wing it. Anyway,
Sounds good to me.
the stage is secondary. The performance is what really matters. Things can always go wrong on stage, but as long as the show goes on, it should be fine.
You don't sound very confident in what you're saying.
It's true. I realize now that a show is the art of the unknown. Even if you have the same actors performing on the same stage, the performance will be slightly different every time. Those subtle differences are what make each performance special. Okay. One last request. Traveler, you can enter the preprints, yes? The truth is that my sets are composed entirely of preprints. First, I use materials to make the objects. Then I take those objects and turn them into the preprint. Now, of course, preprints are really meant for making objects to furnish the domain. So using objects to create preprints is, strictly speaking, the reverse of what this is intended for. But Edea said that if this is what I really want to do, she's not going to stand in my way.
So that's what you meant earlier. Okay, well, what do you need us to do?
To go in the preprint.
I'd like the Traveler to go into the preprint set and help move props around during the performance. The reason is,
Oh, Paimon gets it now. If you're busy directing, moving the props, and operating all the mechanisms, you never get the chance to watch the show.
yes, I know that I'm no master playwright, but still, even if it really is a half-baked script, with shoddy writing and moments of sheer ridiculousness,
Oh, come on,
I'd
man.
still
You
like
can-
to
you
see
can
it for
say-
myself.
Say it's shitty writing.
Just
Go ahead.
once.
Hard to turn a guy down after a speech like that.
Thank you. Genuinely, I'm so grateful. I'll go and inform the others. Then, as soon as you're ready, the show can begin. Long,
What am I
long
doing
ago,
exactly?
there was a great thief. He lived in a land where the light did not shine, where all suffered in the darkness.
How unfortunate.
People call me.
Sorry, Kaya. Directly into the microphone, please. Otherwise, your voice'll, you know.
Okay. They call me the Dagger Bandit, but no one sees that I rob the rich
So,
and give to the poor.
Why am
Here in
I
the
a
dark,
character?
evildoers run
Kaya
rampant in the
doesn't look
shadows,
like himself
while the
at all.
good, honest folk stumble blindly on, just trying to find a way
Just kind of
through.
curious about that.
As the bandit brooded, suddenly the world was inexplicably changed as a single star appeared on the horizon and flew across the sky. Traveler, stomp on that movement mechanism in front of you.
Light. A brief flash, yet enough to illuminate the world. If I can find the source of that light, I can shine it into the darkness, and the people will suffer in blindness no longer.
Without a moment to spare, he set off to follow the star's course. All the while, the star kept moving through the sky. Traveler, the star kept moving through the sky.
Looks like I have to go through the desert.
Man, the traveler always
This
gets
could
the
get
short end
dangerous.
of the damn stick,
If
dude.
everything he'd heard was to be believed, the desert
I didn't
ahead
wanna be
was
part
a
of this
no
bullshit
man's
plan
land
anyway,
filled
but
with horrors.
I feel like it just,
Worse still, the
stage
star
gaze.
had landed in the most difficult to reach location, surrounded by sheer cliffs. But he was determined to press onward.
I've come this far, and I'm not about to turn back now.
The dagger bandit trekked deep into the desert wasteland. Yet when he finally arrived at his destination, he found not a fallen star, but a young girl, dressed in white.
How strange. I'm positive this is where the star landed. Young lady, do you know where the light has gone?
The girl replied,
Traveler from afar, the light you seek is only a bottled flame. But the flame has now died, and its light is long gone.
Bottled flame?
Yes, it was a gift from another.
And so, the girl began to tell the story of how the bottle came into her possession. The girl hailed from a kingdom that sat atop the waterfalls. But when the reigning dynasty fell and a new one seized power, she and her people fled for their lives. A thick fog began to fill the air as she made her way through the forest, and dense thickets tried to block her path. There is a mechanism down there that you can press to retract the thicket board below the stage.
If I only had a lamp to guide me through this wretched forest, then I could survive.
With scratches covering her arms and legs, the girl pressed through the pain and made her way forward. The road ahead was arduous, but she was determined to press onward.
Come on.
I've come this far, and I'm not about to turn back now.
I'm like barely
But
understanding this story.
just as she was drawing near her destination, a huge stretch of thorns and brambles suddenly came into view. Despair set in and began to weigh on her heart.
If only someone could help me, I would give anything in return.
The girl's heartfelt wish in her moment of desperation did not go unheard.
Wait! There's no mechanism for the final thicket!
I must have forgotten to check those boards.
According to the story, those thickets should be gone from the stage now, right?
Yes, total oversight on my part. What a pain.
I can help! Traveler! Catch! It's a Jumpy Dumpty!
The girl's heartfelt wish did not go unheard, for a Jumpy Dumpty who was passing by helped to clear a path for her.
Oh, thank you, Jumpy Dumpty.
And so the girl continued her journey deeper into the forest. But what she found there was not a lamp, but a mage glowing with fire. So, just to clarify, it was supposed to be the mage who helped burn a path through the thicket.
Save it for the end, man!
The mage took pity on the girl and handed her a bottle. Then, the mage began to tell the story of how the bottle came into her possession. The fiery mage had an adventurous spirit and enjoyed taking long journeys. On one such journey, while taking rest in an oasis, she found a beautiful bottle by a crescent-shaped lake.
Klee, quick! Get in the light!
She was an extraordinary mage, with the power to grant people their wishes. She turned the bottle into a thing of equally extraordinary power. But the only place that it could make wishes come true was inside of the bottle.
Oh me! Oh my! Look at this wonderful bottle of mine! It could make a fine toy! But better still, a sojourner's home!
The fiery mage blew into the bottle, allowing it to grant one single wish outside its glass walls.
Oh, am I supposed to blow into it? Wow, it lit up!
A flame was kindled within the bottle, and it began to glow a fiery red, just like the mage herself. After the mage finished telling her story, she disappeared, leaving only the bottle behind.
A magic bottle that can grant wishes.
This is like the
And I wish
boringest
to leave this
freaking
place
play I have
and go
ever been
somewhere
a part
where
of.
no one will ever find me again.
And then, the bottle seemed to softly inquire.
I don't know.
The flame in the bottle faded as the girl's single wish was granted, and she found herself in the middle of the desert, far away, where no one could ever find her. When the dagger bandit listened to her story, he sighed in disappointment that the flame with the power to grant wishes outside of the bottle had already died.
But this doesn't make
Hang
sense.
on, you're crazy.
If it truly granted my wish,
This is a great play.
then nobody should have been able to find me here.
Maybe they shouldn't. The desert is difficult and dangerous to navigate, but I was determined to make it, no matter what.
Then take this bottle with you for your trouble. It may be able to grant you your wish, though sadly, only within the confines of the bottle itself.
All I wish for
Ow.
is light.
Honoring the bandit's
it's
request,
harder than it
the
could
girl
be.
wished for light inside the bottle. And sure enough, it lit up. They found that while the light was only generated within, it could nonetheless shine through the glass and reach anywhere in the outside world.
Even though it doesn't burn as brilliantly as the light that shone before, this is still an extraordinary light. What will you do after I take the bottle?
I don't know.
Oh, what did I miss?
Well, then maybe you should come back with me.
With no reason to refuse, the girl accompanied the dagger bandit back to the land where the light did not shine. They brought light to that place, and the darkness was dispersed, and they lived happily ever
Oh,
after.
thank God.
And we're done! Seems the show went pretty well.
She's officially wearing her new outfit. Woohoo!
Mr. Honorary Knight! Didn't I do great? I felt like I really was the fiery mage! Wow, great costume, Glee! As soon as Paimon saw your shadow, she thought straight away, what a cute hat!
Mr. Director? Huh. No one's ever called me that before. Thank you. My dear little mage, thank you so much. Oh, I'm so happy.
Miss Dia said that she tailored it a little bit so it would fit me, but you were the one who designed and made it. You're amazing. Yeah, that's amazing. And it sounds like Adia did a great job too.
It was nothing really. Just one of those, oh no, whatever shall I wear to the ball moments. Sewing comes in handy at times like that.
Sewing is an art in its own right. You're more talented than you give yourself credit for, Adia.
Really? Oh, I'm just gonna go for a second. Please, chat amongst yourselves.
She gets embarrassed so easily. She really can't handle being in the spotlight.
Idia's a sensitive person and doesn't have a whole lot of self-confidence. I hope all the excitement hasn't brought her to tears. Oh.
Don't worry. I'll go make sure she's okay. I'll see.
So, what did you all think of the play? Any thoughts?
A for effort, F for actual storytelling.
Huh? Uh-oh. Time to get serious. Now, are you sure you want to hear what we really think?
Oh, absolutely. I had the courage to ask, didn't I? So, don't mince your words. Go ahead. Speak your mind. I can take it.
It was pretty damn mid, bro.
Okay, Paimon will go first. So, the dialogue at the beginning was pretty good, but it ran out of steam as the story went on. Paimon could tell that you ran out of inspiration somewhere along the way. The characters were honestly a little bit ridiculous. Paimon didn't get what you were trying to do. The moment anyone started to show any kind of substance, suddenly the scene was over.
Yes, all very good points, Paimon. I would add that in its attempt to pay tribute to the series 1,000 Nights, all semblance of a coherent was sacrificed. Plus, I do have to penalize you for the issues with the props.
Wait, that was supposed to be 1,000 Nights? The pamphlet I found in the desert? No.
Miss Adia, what are you doing back
horrible.
here?
Oh, you know, I return like the tide when people start discussing something important.
Especially when it has to do with criticizing my show.
But there was one thing I liked about it. Just one, mind you. The story had a good ending.
Yeah, happily ever after.
You think so? I thought I was letting him off lightly.
Adia, could I borrow you for a moment?
Oh, sure. Excuse me for a moment. Back to you, Paimon. Keep up the good criticism.
Okay, in that case, Paimon did have one other complaint.
Let's hear it. Taking criticism on the chin is all part of being a director.
The ending was all wrong. The girl's motives were clear and simple the whole way through. It was kind of jarring when all she had to say was, I don't know. And doesn't anyone else find it weird how her whole community was on the run, but she was only looking out for herself the whole time?
I'm fine. I'm not going to improve without feedback. I also learned a lot this time with the chance to be off stage. To be honest, it was a dream come true.
What a great attitude. You don't seem upset at all by our comments.
I wouldn't say I'm completely unaffected, but you're only speaking the truth. They're all very valid points.
Still, now that Paimon thinks about it, you did finish the script in a bit of a rush. Maybe we were being a little too hard on you.
That's perfectly fine. Nothing is as important to me as my work on the stage. We all use our imaginations when we're kids, right? I used to play with dolls and my own cardboard cutouts by the light of an oil lamp. The shadows would come to life and dance on the walls. I never got tired of it. Fast forward to now, and in many ways, I'm still that same little kid. Lying on his bed, making sound effects. And I get the same joy from running a show now as I did in my little bedroom theater. Of course, a director can accomplish nothing without a cast and crew. So on that note, I want you to all know that I am eternally grateful to each and every one of you.
Hey, don't mention it. We had a blast.
Okay, here, take this. Your component, as promised.
one that lit up when I blew into it.
That's right. Can you guess the secret behind why it lights up?
No.
Oh, maybe there's an invisible fairy inside that opens its eyes when you blow into it.
Bingo! You guessed it.
That should do the trick. Oh, wait, this needs tightening up a little. Hold on, this will only take a second.
This outfit's more fashionable than I imagined.
Excuse me, everyone. Do you have a moment? Especially you, Zosimos. Idia wants to do a little something for you. She says it'll be a dream come true.
A dream come true?
Yes. She said that as useless as she is, she wants to do something for you as the first person to have heard of your dream of being a director. Her words, not mine. I have to disagree, though. I have never thought of Idia as a useless person.
How is this suddenly about me?
When we gave her people roles, we made her a mascot. So yes, you did. You did think of her as a useless person.
If everybody is ready, then I'd like to invite tonight's male lead to take the stage. Ta-da!
Wow! Cool! Kaya's turned into the real Dagger Bandit!
How is me changing outfits supposed to make the director's day? It's just a prototype costume. Is he that easy to please?
Don't be silly. If I know our director, nothing will make him happier than to see his ideas brought to life by the right actor.
Well, then I'm happy to oblige. Who am I to argue with the star of the show?
Zosimos drew up countless designs and made a few prototypes before landing on this one. It just needed some tailoring to fit properly, so I made a few stitches here and there. I hope the result isn't a disappointment.
Oh, it's perfect. Idia, I'm so touched. Thank you all. You've made me happier than I ever thought I could be.
How are you doing? Recovered?
Oh, I'm good. Thank you again, Idia.
Oh, please, don't mention it. Well, now that we have the final component, it's time to say goodbye for now. Let's head to the core of the Valuria Mirage and get this place fixed up.
Can I keep wearing my costume?
Please do, by all means. Both of you can keep your costumes. It seems only fair.
Yay! Kaya, keep wearing yours too. It looks amazing. I agree with our mage. I'm sure it's not every day you get to play such an unforgettable character.
Sure. I think I can be a bandit for a little longer.
Bye-bye, Mr. Director.
Take
We're just
care,
gonna
my
steal
dear
these
friends.
clothes. Oh. That's probably Alice. Let's give thanks to Fates. Dear travelers, for your wanderings have finally brought you here. Surely you must be searching for a serendipitous encounter beyond your wildest dreams, an astonishing journey that is beyond your mundane imagination. Now the opportunity for us to fulfill all of our desires has been laid before you, right here, right now. Dive into the brand new Daya's 3-day reverie, step onto the grand stage, and you can experience something beyond your wildest dreams. Swim freely in a pool of Mora. Exorcise the phantoms haunting ancient castles. Break free from the shackles of gravity. Whisper the passphrase. Take us to the world of reverie to declare your curiosity and passion and begin your journey. Wow, that speaker really knows how to work a crowd. Though Paimon didn't understand the details. Journey, show, stage, and something about a pool of Mora? We've had plenty of money, Paimon. Oh, when you put it like that, Paimon's definitely heard of that kind of activity before. So is the person making the announcement Daya? She must be the director of the play. So if we register, we can become the characters of some of the plays. It definitely sounds cool. Paimon's especially interested in the Pool of Mora. That's not it. Paimon just wants to see what kind of mystery attraction is deserving of such a special spot in the Valerian Mirage. Now let's say the passphrase together. Take us to the world of reverie. Really? Just like that? Perfect. Your registrations have been confirmed, and Daya's 3-day reverie will begin shortly. An ancient legend resurfaces, and new clues to a priceless treasure are found. A band of chivalrous pirates hones their weapons and hoists the sails. A town floating in the sky encounters an unprecedented crisis, and a miracle-working architect must act quickly to prevent the soaring city from crashing to the ground. To save their fallen friends, a lone Hydro Eidolon must break into the haunted fortress and find a way to lift the curse. There are 3 different shows, each with their own theme. Please choose one. Find an announcement speaker like this and follow the instructions to go to the place of reverie. Come on, traveler, let's look for an announcement speaker and give it a whirl. Are these like... No. They're not realms. Petrifying gaze, listen to the announcement. Okay.
Next on the agenda...
Too many pieces of candy. There's too many.
Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract.
Staff and equipment in position. Mechanisms are prepped and ready. This performance of the Black Nacre and all the Devouring Kraken, a play from Daya's 3-day reverie, will now begin. Docked in the port closest to the rumored location of the treasure, the crew of the pirate ship Black Nacre is recruiting new sailors and restocking before the final and most crucial leg of the voyage. Experienced adventurers set foot on the deck of the Black Nacre. They're outstanding fighters, but novice sailors. Ahoy there, landlubbers! Get on over here! Huh? The voice from a speaker changed. It sounds like someone really serious is calling us. So it's trying to interact with us? Who else would I be talking to? You're the best out of this sorry bunch of scallywags. We can't set sail without you. I'm the chief mate of the Black Nacre. You'll be working with me on this voyage, savvy? Perk up, sailors. It's your first day on deck, and our quartermaster will make sure you get the best preserved meat, cream, hard track, and dandelion wine. The speaker continues to narrate the scene before you. The chief mate appears to greet the raw recruits dressed in ragged clothes and swaddled in bandages. It's obvious that he has just survived a fierce fight. Looking around, you see most of the sailors are seriously wounded. However, they are in high spirits, showing no signs of fear or being discouraged. The sailors gathered around you, applauding the newcomers and offering welcome gifts and food. Oh, so the speaker also provides detailed narration of the scene, like the scene just now. We were just welcomed aboard the Black Nacre. So, shall we play along? Thank you everyone. We haven't had the preserved meat or hard track here yet, but they must be tasty. Yeah, the attraction is called 3-day reverie, so are we just supposed to rely on our own powers of daydreaming? Though it probably does save a lot on costs, building a real pirate ship, actually being able to sail it anywhere at a moment's notice, that must be expensive. But still, only having a narrator is too far. We can only imagine so much. Alright, Paimon will give it a try. As the noise dies down, a powerful-looking man appears on the bridge. He's dressed just like a common sailor, save for the ragged tricorn on his head. His left hand is missing, replaced by a rusty hook. Attention on deck, Captain Will's arrived. The time is now, me hearties. Get to your positions, double-check your weapons and our supplies, and prepare the ship. Get ready to weigh anchor. Whoa, the captain is here. He sounds so calm and reliable. The treasure isn't far now, lads. The final leg of the voyage is by far the most important. Our wounded comrades, drowned supplies, lost dustbirds, and even the casks of rum we scripted and saved for. The price we paid will not have been in vain. As long as we find the legendary treasure, we can appease the Kraken before the deadline. Never again must we seek dishonest merchants to plunder for pocket change. So give it your all, you scurvy sea dogs. Do it so our town may know peace, and our friends and family need no longer fear tyranny and toil. Full speed ahead. Treasure, treasure, full speed ahead for peace! Having welcomed powerful new recruits aboard, the Black Necray prepares to weigh anchor and set sail for the treasure. Oh, the speaker really set the scene. The goal of these pirates is really different from what Paimon imagined. Paimon's curious what happens next. The speaker said we can ride the choo-choo cart to continue the play. Paimon's likes this pace. Anchors away, traveler. No. Go to the location of the hidden treasure. Boat ride. As they sought the treasure, the Black Necray rushed into dangerous waters. Thick fog filled the air and rolling waves hit the hull relentlessly, causing the ship to shake violently. Terrifying lightning struck frequently, barely missing the mast and sail. A look at the top of the mast could see nothing from the crow's nest, and even the compass failed, and perhaps they were hearing things, but the crew felt they could hear the cry of a dustbird. Ugh, the choo-choo cart is shaking so much, it really feels like we're sailing on a ship. Paimon's getting dizzy. At this crucial juncture, the captain took over the duties of the helmsman. Almost as if adapting to the rough waves, the Black Necray started to sail. Don't panic, lads. Our intuition and the blessings of our folks back home will surely guide us. We'll find our way. Well then, why are there so many shipwrecks all around us? Feels like we've gotten ourselves... Be vigilant. These are those who failed to get to the treasure. We've got sea monsters minions coming this way. Scallywags! Enemy attack! Enemy attack! Sea monster minions are attacking from the bow! These sea monsters, they've been demanding tribute. Wait, what? Did I do it wrong? Oh, I jumped ship! Oh no! Turn, how do I... What? No, how do I get back in there? How do I... Was that supposed... Was that was not supposed to happen. Was it? Oh, defeat the Kraken. Okay, that was supposed to happen. Okay, and shoot. How do I shoot? How do I shoot? Enter. I didn't hit it. Why am I this bad? Shoot it! Alright, cool. I see a chest off in the distance.
There's nothing wrong
Good
with
job,
reaping a reward
Greenhorns.
every now and
Foes
then.
lie vanquished. Now maintain speed and heading. We sail on. But there's a chest over here. Me mateys, I must go over here real fast. I'm abandoning ship. We will see each other very shortly. Going off script. Am I not technically not supposed to be here? It's a secret sea monster. It's like the Kraken's brother. Oh shit.
Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
Oh, there's chests over there too. Is there another Kraken?
on the agenda?
Mateys, I seem to have found more treasure on the horizon, out in the sea. I'm bringing it back to the ship now. How can you carry all that? I have a boat. No, you don't. I have a magical floating device. Oh. Was it in one of the yes, it was in one of the chests. And I brought it with me. However beautiful, enchanting singing traveled across the distance as the din of battle dissipated. Captain, something doesn't seem right. I can see the food my grandma makes. It smells so good. You want to bewitch us with a siren song? That trick's too old. Lads, plug your ears with wet Marasuke. What? Marasuke? We don't have any. Can't we just use our hands? Watch out, we're heading for a cliff. Brace for impact. On guard, me hearties. Grab onto something so you don't get thrown overboard. Wait a minute, why are there cliffs in the ocean? The treasure sure is hidden in a dangerous spot. Yeah, it is. Can we... Oh, we can, okay. Another cliff. Maintain brace positions. 2 cliffs in a row, we surely have been through off. You survived. Even if the sailors survived the impact, the boat would be smashed. Remain twists and turns. The Black Necro finally reached the pass where the treasure was hidden. Okay. I've made it, guys. We crashed. Our ship is like probably totally tanked, but you know, we're gonna get the treasure. It's all good, guys. We have no way out of here.
Higher, higher, hands on fire! All hail!
Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract.
Is that a streaming projector over there? So we should be able to pass through it if we use it, right? Yes. Yes. There's cannons. Oh, I'm supposed to blast that rock. Is that how we're gonna get out of here? To everyone's surprise, another gang of pirates have been waiting here for them all this time. What's going on? Are we seriously being robbed by other pirates? How sneaky of them. Well, you little rascal, instead of robbing others like a pirate should, you've set your sights on the... Nonsense, we've robbed plenty of rich, unjust folk, but we can't just keep struggling, retreating old paths to find and stuff. Yeah. Dodge all the cannonballs. Anchors, I guess. How are they dropping anchors on us? They have a sky ship or something? Immerse me more game, not less. take offense to that. Oh no. Okay. Oh, wait, what? Hey! Brace for impact! Oh shoot, 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 shoot. Impossible. They're a motley crew. How can they be so strong? But you won't escape either way. Have a width of our broadsides. Step aside. Oh, I'm reading dialogue. Rude, dude. So they fled upon finding their tricks useless, huh?
Beautiful treasures
Hooray,
are
we
a
won.
cause
Those
for
villains
great
didn't get their
happiness.
way. The battle is over. All crew members of the Black Necre gather back on the ship. I think. We blow a cannon in, right? Marvelous. Congratulations. With the strength of the new sailors, Captain Will easily defeats his old enemies, sending them running. Having overcome every challenge the voyage could throw at them, nothing can stop the crew of the Black Necre now. Such is the loyal crew of the Black Necre, me lads. Even when those lily-livered biscuit eaters ambushed us, not one of you panicked. And, of course, our newest crew members contributed mightily. They swept away all opposition like it was so much flotsam and jetsam. Of course, bad pirates like that, Paimon and Traveler could fight 2 or 3 boatloads more. It's okay, the journey was pretty thrilling, and we've been through thick and thin with Captain Will, so Paimon can be a bit more serious. Based on our research, if we break that stone wall, we can find the legendary treasure. The crucial moment has arrived. I shall give the honor to our heroes, our new companions. And after that, I've got a new idea I'd like to discuss with all of you. Hey, travelers, see how much of the captain values us? He's even letting us handle something as important as this. Get ready to celebrate, lads! Heroes, go ahead and open it! What if there was only like one cannonball? You have failed. Absolutely miserably. Okay. I've destroyed the path.
We're way behind schedule.
This little river of water. We found it! We found all the Mora! Yeah, we found it! The legendary treasure, so much Mora! Paimon can really swim in it. But why does this Mora seem different from the Mora we usually see? Don't tell Paimon it's fake. Hey, the legendary pool of Mora is actually just a bunch of decorative fake coins. Faced with such an unexpected development, what will the crew of the Black Necre do? Captain, we were hornswoggled. Could our intel have been wrong? The legendary treasure, how could it all be fake? No wonder I had a bad feeling about this. The so-called legendary treasure could be bait, luring us into a trap. And their goal, the very people who braved hell and high water in search of treasure and the quality weapons and advanced ships they bring with them. The sailors, exhausted by their journey, can easily be captured and sold as labor. No, we were all tricked. How could this be a giant trap? Oh, you have a point. Paimon forgot we were acting. Okay, even though there aren't any other actors and the set is a bit shabby, Paimon can tell a lot of work went into this. Paimon thinks we should respect that. Let's hear what our crewmates from the Black Necrae have to say. Captain Will gathers the insolable sailors in front of the fake treasure. Captain, is this the doing of your enemies? No, this is beyond them. If we didn't make it, they'd be disappointed in their old foe. Perhaps the one who's behind this are on their way here now. Given our current state, it wouldn't be wise to take them head on. Clean up the area, see if there are any chests we missed, and get ready to withdraw. Oh, I always said hard work is rewarded. See that chest over there? It's for our newest sailors, who've done so much. No arguing, it's theirs, even if the rest of us go home empty-handed. Not only did we not make any money, we racked up a lot of losses. What are we going to do? Keep searching for dishonest profiteers to try and scrape together enough booty to satisfy the Kraken? I was about to point out that on this voyage, we of the Black Necrae found a treasure more precious than Mora, and are not going back with nothing to show for it. We found the ways to cross the roaring sea, strategies to defeat our enemies, and the courage to face any challenge. Think about it, me buckos. Even if we found an ocean of Mora, would it really buy peace for our town? That makes sense. We all know how greedy the Kraken is. No matter how much treasure we shove down its filthy gob, it will always ask for seconds. He's right. I've heard even rich towns have given it dozens of times more treasure than we, yet still it hungers. You're right. If it was up to Paimon, we wouldn't let that monster have its way, but the captain and his crew are just ordinary people. So we must solve the problem at its source. That's why giving it more Mora doesn't make any sense. With the fighting experience we gained on this voyage, I'm sure we can defeat the Kraken and lift the shadow it casts over our town. Come, me hearties, do you trust your captain? It sounds risky, Captain, but it's worth a shot. This is the only way. If we keep giving in, eventually we'll have nothing left, and we'll have nowhere to run. The captain's right. It's worth risking our lives for. We can't take it any longer. Then it's settled. From now on, I will train everyone on the Black Necrae for this sole purpose. Especially now. Our newest crewmates are true swashbucklers. They're practically invincible. Captain Will is by no means a rich man, but if you lend us your strength, the whole crew of the Black Necrae will do everything in their power to repay you. Will you voyage with the Black Necrae, train with us, and punish that Kraken for its perfidy? Yeah, that's the spirit. Be brave and fight that awful sea monster. Traveler, let's help our friends on the Black Necrae. What do I work at Chick-fil-A? Are amazing. You're no longer novice sailors. You're all soaked. Cold members of the Black Necrae crew. You're my helpers and the saviors of the rest of my crew and all the people in town. Now it's time for the Black Necrae to return to port. We'll rest up and prepare for our final battle against the beast. The speaker begins to summarize the end of the first act. After triumphing in numerous trials, the new sailors are now pillars of the crew. Led by Captain Will, the crew is preparing for a crucial counterattack. Please stay tuned for the Black Necrae and the all-devouring Kraken, Act 2. The Black Necrae strikes back. The narration ends and the motion of the mechanism inside the cave grinds to a halt. Silence reigns once more. It just ends there? Paimon was just starting to get into it. You have a point there. If the play was any longer, most guests would be too tired to fight a sea monster. And the set really could use some work. Something as exciting as a boss fight deserves a proper stage. Daya's 3-day reverie certainly has potential. Paimon's getting curious who this Daya person is.
Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract.
I got 60 primo gems for that. How do I get out of here?
Rest and rebound! Born of icy frost.
We're way behind schedule.
See? Time to go!
If we bury it,
it, maybe it'll spring back to life. Go! Huh? Go! Phew! Go! Phew! Go!
Speaker.
If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to
Is
life.
this where Dia's plant? Probably. Is this part 2? I'm just being guided to this. All actors and extras have arrived, and all stage mechanisms are operating normally. This performance of Petrifying Gaze, a play from Dia's 3-day reverie, will now begin. On the edge of a thick and eerie forest, 2 wise and learned sages happen upon a hydro eidolon, wandering alone. Please help me. Someone help me. I don't want to abandon my friends. Water droplet? Wait, did the water droplet talk? Oh, so this water droplet is actually a main character in this play, and we have to act along with it. It is truly fortunate that these 2 wise sages have already researched the language of hydro eidolons in depth, and they can understand its plea for help. This must be a fated encounter, such a portentous meeting. Could you even entertain the notion of not assisting this hydro eidolon? Wow, we have our own characters too? That's really cool. While we were lost in the woods, we happened upon an ancient castle and accidentally awoke the evil spirits slumbering within. 2 of their leaders, they laid curses upon us. Now the moment a ghost sees us, we turn to stone. I barely managed to escape, but my companions... They must be in such pain. Is this our fault? Of course not. Even if those ghosts got up on the wrong side of the bed, that's no excuse to be bullies. Those jerks turning lost water droplets into stone, that's even worse than bullying. Those ghosts are all super bad guys. No, the 2 ghost leaders never showed themselves, and the castle is vast. Even the strongest and most capable person could never find them. But I heard one of the ghosts say that deep within the castle is a chest, and that chest contains an ancient hex cleansing remedy. That is the only hope. The chest is locked inside a secret chamber, and you must first find the hidden key. But I've already been cursed, and if I go back alone, I'll certainly be seen by the ghosts. Then I'll be turned to stone and trapped forever. That sounds easy. We'll escort you there. Find the key and get that remedy. As long as you avoid those ghosts' gaze, you'll be fine, right? It'll be a walk in the park. That's right. You are both wise sages, and you must certainly know what to do. Please, I'm begging you. It sounds pretty straightforward. Even if we can't beat up the mastermind, taking down the ghosts and saving the water droplet's companion should be a piece of cake for you, right? Come on, little water droplet. Let's go find that remedy, lift your curse, and save your friends. He's gonna be slow as shit. Lone Hydro Eidolon removed the illusion of the mountains and stones to reveal a hidden passage, and it led somewhere. The road was shrouded in gloomy curtains, and strange shadows danced all around as they walked. And a chill followed them, as if eyes in the darkness were firmly fixed upon this area. This magical land next to an owl. Oh, there's the water. It really has been petrified. Let's help it out. What am I supposed to do? Beat him up? No. I want to remind you that if you destroy the surroundings here, you'll need to pay 10 times the cost in compensation. Someone is wise. Okay, don't break the freaking materials, the props. There's no other way. Paimon thinks that there's some boxes and stuff, junk around. Boxes. Oh. We won't stay too long, so it should be okay. The petrification process seems to be reversible. It hasn't been completely imprisoned. That's good. We don't need to be so anxious then. Everything will be fine if we can block the wraith's line of sight in time.
Oh, what a cute treasure coffin!
Oh, this one doesn't even have a box. Oh, yes, it does. Water drop something like this. Let's try to speed up or block the wraith's line of sight as soon as we can. You're just gonna constantly say that, aren't you? Thank you for doing so much for me. Oh. Got to just put an apple on here. Oh, no. That's not here. There you go. You're starving because you did bad things. Serves you right. It also presents an opportunity. Maybe we'll tactfully let us pass through if we get some food. Push the outer box. No. Oh. How am I supposed to stop it midway? Okay, that still makes sense. Oh, yes it does. Well, it's not gonna work like that. The other way. Push this. Push this. There we go. What? Now it's the other side.
Jackpot.
Ah, another boat ride. Were you gonna pretend it's like a spaceship or something? After passing through the blockade and getting away from the wraiths, a majestic and eerie castle appeared in front of the two wise ones. The castle's outline towers into the sky, standing as an impressive giant beneath the cold midnight. Is this the ancient castle where those nasty things have gathered? It's not quite the atmosphere. What's in front of us is crucial to finding the key. You're referring to the streaming projector, right? Got it. We'll use it to solve the problem in front of us. Let's go, traveler. This one was like super straightforward. Where's the box? Alright, move the box. Keep moving the box. And that's it. Why isn't the key to the secret room inside the chest? Did we make a mistake? No. Noisy fool. Oh, turned out the chest that was just a decoy. The Wraith leader seemed to be afraid of the ones and hid the most important treasure chest scheming from within. So scary. This voice is sounding more and more spooky. No need to be afraid, Water Droplet. Those who only dare try to go get this, you know. Found another chest this time. Well, oh, there isn't a key here either. The key to the secret room is hidden in the last chest, but if you can get it, dream on. The two Wraith leaders have designed an impossible conundrum for the wise ones and the Adevilon. So I can't grab it. So this was their scheme? I must do something. I can't leave. It's impossible to avoid their line of sight. This is just cheating. Paimon just wants to kick those ghost mechanisms right over. Hey, wait, Water Droplet, what are you doing? There's ghosts there. It's dangerous. Insolent beings, have you gone insane, or have you abandoned all hope and simply wish to see your friends in the next world? Oh no, it used its body to block their gaze. Why does it have such a noble spirit of self-sacrifice? A sudden twist, the lonely Hydro Eidolon has thrown itself in front of the ghost's vision, using its body to block the fatal gaze, and is slowly turning to stone. The Water Droplet turned to stone, just so we could get the key? Alright, that's right. As long as we aren't in their line of sight too long, we should be okay. Did the Water Droplet figure that out? It's so smart and brave. Traveler, let's find the key and get the remedy fast. We can't let the Water Droplet suffer too long. Alright, I got the key. Once the wise obtain and unlock the final chamber, the other race disperse and seize their obstructive actions. That's cool.
Oh, what a cute
Ancient
treasure
Hex Cleansing
coffin!
Remedy. Though if a water droplet has turned to stone, can it still drink a potion? And how does water even drink water? Maybe this remedy is the kind you rub on. Let's try it out. The speaker continues to describe a strange scene in front of you. The two wise sages slowly drop the remedy onto the petrified body of the Hydro Eidolon, and a strange phenomenon begins to occur. As though time were flowing backward, the petrified Hydro Eidolon begins to return to normal. So that is how it feels to be turned to stone. The pain, the agony. I cannot let my friends suffer this fate any longer. Water Droplet, how could you just charge ahead like that without saying anything? You scared Paimon half to death. It's a good thing we got the remedy so quickly. That ghost was so scary. I was so terrified I couldn't even speak. Oh, so you are so wise that I think you don't even need me to remind you. Even if I turned completely into stone, I knew you guys would save me, right? After you got the remedy, and things would be just like before. So there was no real need to worry. Did Paimon get too invested in the play? Paimon was just so worried about the Water Droplet. Paimon is a guest who's here to have fun, but she let the acting get to her head. It's a little embarrassing. But anyway, we succeeded. Now you can take the remedy and save your friends. Thank you, thank you. I'm forever indebted to you for all that you've done. My companions and I will always remember your kindness in our hearts. Paimon hopes those ghosts won't cause any more trouble. Whenever you guys play in the forest, you'll have to be more careful. No more coming to this castle. Congratulations, congratulations. The impeccable plans and stratagems of the wise sages and the bravery of the Hydro Eidolons has become a perfect partnership, and the curse of the ghosts will soon be completely lifted. After the timely arrival of the wise sages, the ghosts will never again be so reckless. The lonely Hydro Eidolon and its friends can now play again without fear or worry. The dense, eerie forest is now gradually showing its peaceful, quiet side. Thus ends Petrifying Gaze. Thank you for watching. Hooray, we finished Petrifying Gaze. Paimon really got into it. The combination of lines on the stage and narration by the speaker does a great job of working the audience. Paimon wonders where Daya learned to do that. If we get a chance, we should definitely ask her. Daya is most likely Alice, but you know.
Oh,
I could
what
be
a
wrong.
cute treasure coffin!
So I'm supposed to go this way now. Anything else up here? No. Maybe? This way? No.
Go!
Alright, let's take the ride. Now I think this will still bring me to over there. Is my guess. Maybe not. Is there a boat? No. No boat.
If we bury it,
Oh, no.
maybe it'll spring back to life.
Okay, let's go level this up. Well, that was a bad plus 20. This hide and seek. This cutscene in the show Baroque Boat Mountain. Originally, the story showed two hydro-etalons on board a broken boat floating along who fall deeply in love. After confessing their feelings for one another, they stand upon the prow of the boat illuminated by the afterglow of the sunset. The scene is extremely romantic. Is this supposed to be the Titanic? However, this scene was abandoned because the two hydro-etalons acting the part were simply too energetic and couldn't stop moving for the big romantic scene. If only I could catch two of them on the prow of the boat at the same time, the scene would be perfect. Yeah, this is definitely the Titanic. What's that? Oh, aha! There we go. I mean, I don't think that's how the Titanic frame picture would look like, but it's good enough.
If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life. Allow me! Torrents, bring refuge! Let's move out. Let's move out.
You're free!
Go! Jackpot.
this one.
This had better be important.
Yes, you found a new speaker. We can play 3 Dias a day. Reverie. I wonder what this show will be like. All inspections of play mechanisms complete. Anemo particles in position. Hello, hello, is everything in place? Those abnormal Anemo particles, they've all been taken care of, right? Well then, this performance of Sky Castle Saviors, a play from Dias 3 Day Reverie, will now begin. This story takes place in a remote mountainous area. The people living here are constantly facing floods and storms, and their lives are filled with hardship and misery. In order to provide advance warning of disasters, a group of courageous warriors built an observation post on top of a towering cliff. Over the years, the lookouts on the high cliffs became a unique tribe known as the Cliff Keepers. The speaker continues to describe the background of the story in detail. The difficulty in transporting goods to the cliffs made the lives of the keepers even more torturous, to the point they had not a single complete home to live in. The elder of the keepers turned to the miraculous architect, renowned for their expertise. They entrusted the architect with the task of constructing a floating town in the sky. The miraculous architect constructed a remarkable load-bearing structure, providing a solid foundation upon which all the town could be built. Next, the architect embedded tens of thousands of specially designed hot air balloons infused with Anemo particles within the foundation. The unparalleled buoyancy of the balloons effortlessly lifted the entire town to the very summit of the mountain. The miraculous architect firmly anchored the town at a predetermined height, granting the keepers a stable and cozy haven to call home. Yet, as time marched inexorably onward, accidents began to befall the Anemo air balloons. The keepers soon found their town was slowly losing altitude, teetering on the precipice of it shattering into pieces on the mountain's summit. A great calamity loomed, accompanied by tremors that shook the inhabitants' hearts as well as their homes. Well, what a heavy start to the story. A floating town in the sky on the verge of falling? Now that's a crisis. Yeah, it looks like there's another speaker over there. Maybe that's where the play continues. Let's go take a look.
Wind rises.
Alright, took care of that. Are you serious? How are you missing, bro? The elder of the keepers meets with the miraculous architect and provides a detailed explanation of the crisis looming over the flying town. Miraculous architect, as you can see, each day our town continues to descend lower in the sky, and though we long to safeguard this cherished home, our haven of warmth and security, regrettably, we find ourselves helpless to do so. In addition, quakes have been rocking our town with immense force, alarming rumors are spreading like wildfire, and a sense of panic is now gripping the people. We're all gonna get smashed! We're all gonna get smashed to smithereens! Esteemed elder, I get that you're worried, and I've been hearing some rumors doubting my project's quality controls. But fret not. I'm here once again to resolve this crisis once and for all, alleviating your fears and dispelling any doubts you may have. I just took a brief tour of the town and took a look at the monitoring devices I had set up in the foundation, and guess what? I discovered that the fault lies with a few individual lift balloons. It appears that the Anemo particle levels in certain lift balloons have dropped as if they have been intentionally damaged. However, as long as we fix them, we can prevent the town from plummeting from the sky. That's a good thing. So to restore the town to its planned altitude, we'll need to increase the lift provided by some balloons and install additional fixed anchor cables. Sounds like a good idea. Though I should say it's going to cost a little extra. You see, in most cases, intentional damage isn't covered by the warranty. No worries, we'll increase the budget to 5 times the initial rate. How's that? 5 times? 5 times? Oh my, so willing to add in a bit extra. That's wonderful. Wait, 5 times? Don't you think that's a bit much? But back when this town was initially constructed, your budget was already several times what others' clients paid. I did mention this last time, but before we ran into exceptionally greedy craftsmen. Seeing our resources, he quoted a price over 20 times the market rate. Luckily, we had been through in our research and didn't fall for it, but as a result, we have a rough idea of the true construction costs, and your bid has always been far below what we would expect. So, you were always loaded? You guys really are, well, good at keeping a low profile. We live lives of hardship so that everyone below can prosper. Everyone knows it, so they are quite generous. So it is, the neighboring villages have grown wealthy and often send us opulent gifts and donate vast sums, but our tribe has been accustomed to modest living since our days on the cliff, and so we save most of it. Do such people really still exist in this world? Such humility. Regardless, I happen to be master of cost control. Believe that increasing the rate by 2.5 times is more than sufficient. 5 times is a bit much, don't you think? I must say I'm truly impressed, but just as one would expect from a distinguished architect who has been dubbed miraculous. Don't want free money? Don't want free money? Idiot! Idiot! Hey now, you're the bird brain. I earn all my more honestly. When constructing this town, my quote was only slightly higher than the cost of materials and labor. This allowed me to build the finest houses while still having enough money left over to cover my meals for 2 whole months. As for today's maintenance service, if the fees are enough to cover my travel and lodging costs for a few days, isn't that the best value for you? The elder, who just a moment ago had been moved to tears, suddenly grew annoyed and knocked the parrot perching on his shoulder. We are truly grateful. Keepers will forever cherish your kindness, and tales of your noble deeds will be passed on from generation to generation. Speaking of which, in our previous encounter, you had hired a Sumter Beast caravan and brought hundreds of special storage jars. However, this time round, it seems you have arrived with minimal equipment and without any special preparation. How the hell would a Sumter Beast even be able to get up here? You hit the nail on the head. The primary issue at hand is finding a way to gather sufficient anemo particles to restore the lost lift of the balloons. That's no problem. This time we'll handle the anemo particles. Collecting them is our specialty. My people are well versed in using anemo particles to forecast storms. Let us, the professionals, assist you in this crucial matter. The elder elects 2 courageous keepers, you who have patiently waited on the sidelines. You have triumphed over gravity and mountain winds, effortlessly navigating the tower terrain. You are the rising stars of the keepers. Paimon gets it. It's our time to shine. This time we're skilled keepers and we just need to fly all collecting all these anemo particles. That's super easy for us. Very well then, we will entrust this task to you. This may be more exhausting than usual, so we will be sure the rewards are commensurate. Working at heights is no joke. Please be careful. Don't worry, humble elder and honest architect. Leave it to us. You two just fix those balloons while we go fetch the critical particles. Let's go, traveler. Let's hustle and get the job done pronto. Just have to collect enough Nemo particles so these keepers can keep their home. Start the streaming. We found a streaming projector. We'll need it to get on the show. It's so much fun, constantly missing. Okay, I got it. I don't even think I hit that one. Oh, I don't have to do anything. That was really easy. Moving like nimble birds, the 2 young guardians collect the scattered Nemo particles with ease. Meanwhile, the miraculous architect is busy repairing the balloons in towns. Wait. Collecting these Nemo particles isn't easy. Why can't I go down? No! What's going on? The last 3 Nemo particles fled. Let's go after them, traveler. I actually have to leave. Ah, so these 3 stole the last Nemo particles. Wait, were they behind the sabotage of the balloons, too? Traveler, let's teach them a lesson and get those Nemo particles back. I think you're Squall Fury! Even the hilly trolls are active. See the error of your ways now? No more sabotage in the future, got it? But something feels off. Have you have any of you seen those 3 before? Could they be actors that Actaholic hired? Where's Engineer? Did Engineer fix the sea monster's mechanisms? Hurry up and get the emergency team to the scene to handle cleanup. Wait, what? I'm still in the air? Ah, my bad. I'll turn it off now. Thankfully, the guests were able to handle the sudden emergency themselves. We definitely can't make this mistake again. After overcoming all kinds of challenging trials, pretty much all the anemo particles were successfully collected. The 2 keepers were so focused that they didn't realize that more than half a month has passed. The miraculous architect comes through in a big way, swiftly repairing the lift balloons in the town's foundation. The narrator on the speaker sounds a bit anxious, don't you think? Paimon's got no clue, but it's probably not important. Let's get back to the play. The narrator mentioned that we've jumped ahead like a half a month in time, which saves us from waiting for the architect to fix the balloons. Let's go and meet them now. Welcome back. It could not have been easy. Please enjoy a hard-earned rest. Bravo, bravo. You look around and notice that the miraculous architect has already repaired all the damaged balloons. Once the anemo particles are ready, the disaster will have been completely averted. The elder calls upon the other keepers, who arrive with steaming hot food and refreshing drinks. Your efficiency has also left the miraculous architect stupefied, staring in awe. You already completed the collection. That's a full 5 days faster than my expectations. No wonder the elder said you guys were pros. Now that we have enough anemo particles, I'll replenish the lift balloons without further ado. Narration from the last reader paints the following scene. The miraculous architect whips out a nifty gadget and dashes around, spreading the anemo particles you gather through the preset interfaces to devices scattered all across the foundation. With the lift provided by the balloons restored, the abnormal vibrations come to a sudden halt. The village ceases its descent and gradually ascends back to its original altitude, while the powerful air currents disperse the vast expanse of clouds. The once somber sky clears, and the town is once more embraced by radiant sunshine. The keepers erupt in celebration. Awesome, the town won't plummet to the ground, and the crisis has been solved. Time for a round of applause. But why are we staring up? It's all in our imaginations anyway, and we're still on the floating town anyway. Paimon's neck is sore. How about this? When we get the chance, let's find an expert to illustrate this story, or even better, turn it into a film. Paimon has a hunch that it's going to be a major hit. As the ground beneath his feet finally stops shaking, the elder takes a long breath, feeling so moved that he begins to tear up. The town is safe. The town is safe. Fantastic, fantastic. Now we keepers can carry on with our duty. Success. This repair project went off without a hitch, and it's definitely worthy of being written into a thesis. Oh boy, it's a perfect example that could even make it into a textbook. I won't have to worry about food expenses for the next 2 months. What kind of marvelous creation shall I dream up? But if I may, it appears that the town is still ascending, and if it surpasses its original altitude, when will it come to a stop? Oops. I may have been so focused on fixing the balloons that I forgot to secure the anchor rope to counteract the lift. No need to panic. The town is rising at a relatively slow speed, and we can use smaller cargo balloons to attach the anchor. It'll be a cinch. I see. I thought after witnessing the success of these 2 heroes, you came to the conclusion that we could all walk up the walls and live in the sky. The keepers aren't as mighty as that. Please address this issue as soon as possible. Ask for more money. Ask for more money. Earn a bit more. Earn a bit more. Sure, if the elder would like to build a lavish birdcage and confine you within it until you learn proper speech etiquette and business ethics, forget about any extra charge. I'll cover it myself. Despite the little hiccup at the end, the story wrapped up beautifully. Thus, as always, the troubles of the Cliff Keepers were resolved by the miraculous architect. This floating town in the sky will keep on supporting the Cliff Keepers, ensuring lasting peace and prosperity in the region. And thus, Sky Castle Saviors comes to an end. Thanks for watching. Encore, encore, the curtains have fallen. And even though it wasn't perfect, Paimon thought it was decent. If Paimon was a wealthy merchant, Paimon would invest a ton of money into Daya's 3-day reverie, make every prop and scene amazing. Absolutely. Paimon hopes we get a chance to meet the mysterious Daya. Alright, I'm gonna say I liked the first one. Today 2 has completed 3 and set a new record. Prepare a special gift for our 2 esteemed visitors and quarterly invite them to claim the gift at the broadcasting station in the middle of the Thinker's Theater. You just need to recite the key secret code to open the door behind the reverie. Hear that, traveler? They've prepared gifts for us. Maybe we'll even get to meet this Daya person. Let's go to the broadcast stations. Broadcast station. Oh god. I liked the first one. The second one was alright. The third one was like really bad. I didn't like this one at all. And I would have missed out on a chest.
Too slow.
Now, how do I get this chest? do I get this? Ah, the rock. Get me the chest.
Oh, what a cute treasure coffin.
I think the castle, yeah, the castle one was okay. This one was really, really not that great. And the first one I think I liked the most. Probably because I felt like I was on a boat ride. And I like boat rides. I like boat rides like Splash Mountain and all of those other crazy shit from like attraction parks. Am I supposed to? Oh, shoot. This is sick. Totally sick. How am I supposed to still get around? The way I'm supposed to go is over here.
With the wind.
That's the reason why I got this one.
Go! Huh? Phew! Huh?
Let's see, possible chest. Is this hide and seek? No, this is a scene. This is a cutscene from this show, Journey to the East. The original idea revolved around a tale of a traveler and their journey eastwards from Fontaine to Sumeru City, search for unassuming wisdom in the House of Dana. This scene concerned how the traveler saved the master of earthly transformations from being crushed by a massive boulder and their adventures on the road. Unfortunately, the Hydro Eidolons acting the part of both the traveler as well as the master of earthly transformations have disappeared. If only someone could bring them both back and capture the rehearsal by the huge boulder. So they've disappeared, and you find them. There's one. Where's the second one? Where's your friend? Wait, what? Why is it just falling?
The wind rises. upon the gale.
Take it and have fun.
Alright, I found its buddy. Got captured by hilly giants. And time to capture the moment.
If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life. Hup, hup, hup.
Just a very random place to put that.
Go!
It's above, right?
Phew.
Explore the broadcasting station. What am I exploring for? Wait, how come we didn't notice this secret door before? Oh, Paimon knows. Let's say the passphrase again. Then a new path will open. Okay, we did to register, and times like this are perfect to have a little ceremony. Okay. Paimon knew it. A hidden chamber filled with secrets. Ready or not, here we come. So Dia was just more Mr. Gurgles this entire time. They're what's running the show. Whoa, why are there so many water droplets here? What are they doing, gathered around that giant machine? Everyone's confused. What's this machine for, and where's Dia? Welcome to the 3-day reverie. Surely you must be confused by the scene unfolding before your eyes. And allow us to demonstrate. Come on, loafers, stop napping. Now place 1, action 2. Let us give thanks to fate, dear travelers, for your wanderings have finally brought you here. Is that water droplet using the announcement speaker to play a recording? It sounds so familiar. Where has Paimon heard it before? Hustler, you're up. Place 3, action 7. The chief mate that appears in front of the new recruits is dressed raggedly, covered in bandages from head to toe. It is readily apparent that they barely survived an intense battle not long ago. Paimon remembers this is from the Black Nacre and the all-devouring Kraken. This is the part after we meet the chief mate. The narration we heard then was also played like this. What amazing timing. Dharam Skaram and Black Nacre are about to reach the pass where the treasure's hidden. Hurry up and prep the scenery and props. Don't you dare screw this up. That water droplet is operating that device. Paimon can't see how. Correct. The function of this massive device is to control the timing of all the mechanisms in every play. Our diligent Hydro Eidolons are constantly monitoring the progress of each show, so that whenever tourists arrive at the designated spots, they hear the proper narration and each prop and device is activated on time. As long as guests follow procedure, a fantastical 3-day reverie will play out before your eyes. Of course, if guests try to leave partway through or behave too unexpectedly, then it'll really impact their enjoyment of the show. We just don't have enough staff to handle things like that right now. Anyway, I think all the guests will behave themselves, right? That's so amazing. We were having so much fun. We never realized how much was going on behind the scene. So many props and mechanisms have to be carefully controlled. It must be really hard to pull off these shows. Is that almost like the devs saying that it's very hard to make this game? So is this Daya talking to us now? Are you using these Hydro Eidolons to control the 3-day reverie? Why not just come explain the things yourself? Paimon still has so many questions for you. Correct, but there's more to it. Everything you have seen and everything inside this broadcasting station, including the chief director, fake playwright, loafer, hustler, and the harem scarum, as well as the other unseen and unheard Hydro Eidolon mate and his staff, of course. Combine all of these and that is Daya, not a person, but the entire system itself, creator and controller of the show. Daya is not a person, but a system? Wait a sec, that's overloading Paimon's brain. Paimon knows that water droplets are smart, but can they actually design such a complicated system by themselves? Yes, that was the case at first. Your surprise is expected. Long story short, Daya's 3-day reverie started with the passionate director Zosimos. During his short stay in Valerian Mirage, director Zosimos poured his energy into putting on exciting plays and never had time for anything else. As he spent more time with the Hydro Eidolons, he discovered their intelligence and rich emotions. Hydro Eidolons enjoyed his plays and looked forward to the next show. They also wanted to share their enjoyment with visitors. An idea grew inside Zosimos' head. Could a Hydro Eidolon's director even design a show? So bold that sounds like teaching a group of children to be the directors. Indeed, it was difficult. Fortunately, everyone worked together, our joint efforts overcoming all obstacles. Director Zosimos trained some of the Hydro Eidolons most passionate about plays, teaching them the critical concepts involved. After some trial and error, Zosimos wrote several sample plays with detailed explanations regarding the thought behind them. With Adia's help, he built the controller as well as all the mechanisms connected to it. In addition to the lines from the plays themselves, Director Zosimos also recorded lots of commonly used words that we could use to combine in sentences to communicate with guests. After a lot of practice, we finally learned to put on all 3 sample plays without a hitch. The 3 plays are indeed the Black Necre and All-Devouring Kraken, Petrifying Gaze, and Sky Castle Saviors. That is to say, Director Zosimos prepared the foundation and infrastructure for Daya's 3-day reverie, as well as left the scripts with accompanying instructions. Definitely never noticed the whole thing was controlled by water droplets. That's quite the compliment. We appreciate you validating our hard work and prove many of our ideas correct. That is the reason why we wish to provide you with a token of our gratitude and show you everything that went into the production of the show. That's right, we experienced a really special attraction and broadened our horizons. We should be thanking you, Daya. Then we continue onwards to our next goal, writing our own scripts. To do this, we improve our understanding of plays and keep collecting new materials. The one called Fake Playwright here collects stories from visitors and enhances our ideas with those. Even if it can't meet suitable guests itself, Fake Playwright talks to other Hydro Eidolons about their encounters. So when we tell our stories to Fake Playwright, it helps you write new plays. Exactly, if you have time, please talk with Fake Playwright more. Also, please continue to enjoy your time in Valerian Mirage, and please talk more with the other Hydro Eidolons here. No worries, Paimon and Traveler love it here. We'll definitely provide you with lots of great material. Actually, there's something else. Paimon's been curious about it for a while. Why is it called 3-Day Reverie? Could it be that Director Zosimos spent 3 days on each play, or maybe like 3 days in total? Yesterday, today, and tomorrow sounds reasonable to Paimon. That means Director Zosimos, all of Daya, is working so very hard on the plays day after day. Nice one. Unfortunately, it's not quite that deep. Actually, the true meaning behind 3 days is plenty of time left to do it. Tomorrow, maybe I'll really be in that zone tomorrow, and if I don't finish tomorrow, I'm dead meat. Seriously?
If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life.
Okay. And there's not much to do here. Hi, esteemed audience members. I'm Fake Player, one of the staff working on 3-Day Reverie. Can I help you with anything?
Go!
I don't think so. The food manager. What do water droplets even eat, man? Where is this one? This one I just didn't understand. Trying to see if I can get a different perspective from all the way up here. Seeing as though I am missing one. I think it does have to do with that one. I might be wrong. Could just be this. No.
Go!
How do I get this one? Oh, okay, that one's still over there. So I did this one wrong. That has to be the one.
What are my orders?
Alright. So we went over here. Settled by this. That is not the one. That's a different one. So I still don't have the answer to the other one. Is it this? No. I have to stand on it? No. Why are they all gathered right there?
Jackpot.
Okay, so then the one... Oh, wait. No. The one over here is connected to this. There's a cutscene from the show The Great Escape. The original story was about a Hydra Eidolon trapped in a mysterious cave who could only use the tools hidden within a tome to escape to freedom. But Idea outright something. But she had a point. Hydra Eidolons wouldn't need tools to escape a cave. They could just leave it whenever they wanted. Also, hiding tools in a book was a bit contrived. But this is definitely a blockbuster idea, if only Idea could see just how brilliant it is. But alas, first the tome containing the tools stolen by Hilichurls must be retrieved. The director.
Didn't see that coming.
Easy.
Go!
Easy peasy. There you go, you have the book. All is well.
we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life.
I still don't understand how to get the one up there. Can I just open it by accident? No. I don't understand this one.
Go!
Okay, he lied.
Huh?
Or he just didn't know what to turn it into. Okay, that's how to get this one.
Jackpot.
Do I get... Like, what am I missing?
Phew.
In freaking tarnation am I missing?
Go! Huh?
What in the Looney Tunes Palooza am I missing? Like, come on. Seriously. Hitting the trees is not the answer.
Go!
Only an exquisite chest. Like,
Phew.
ew. I still would like to know how to figure this out. No.
Huh? Rest and rebuild!
found you. Haha. You were in a pot.
Huh? Jackpot. Phew.
So this area is just a gigantic treehouse. I would take it I have not gone everywhere that I possibly could. Did I miss this? I legit missed this. I didn't even know this was here. Ah, crud. Alright. Let's, I can't. I can pull down. Play hide and seek. Where'd they go? Oh.
Go!
Found ya. Second one. Oh, third one's over there. You guys missed incredibly.
With the wind. Oh, what a cute treasure coffin. Ha! Go! See? Ha! Phew.
Still haven't even found the relic that Kakomi is looking for.
if we
Oh my
bury it,
goodness.
maybe it'll spring back to life.
Alright. Back to fire's on again. Sure, we'll level this up. Ooh, nice. Crit rate. Sweet. Oh. It's weapons I don't have enough room for. Oh no. Whatever will I do? Shoots. Oh, that's great. Alright. Delete them all. Oh, that's so beautiful. Actually, don't do that. It's okay. I got 100 weapons anyway. And if I do that, that's pretty crazy. Anything up here? Anything up here at all? Wait, isn't this how I came over here? Yeah, it is.
No touching! Blaze over!
Hold the line!
Higher, higher, hands on fire! the agenda? We're way behind schedule.
So I need an electro character now.
Whatever would you do without me?
Come on now. Show them. Come on out. Show them. Come on out.
Wait, is that not the answer?
Show them. Come on out. Show them.
That is not the answer. That's the answer either.
Rest and rebuild!
Burn all the plants. Burn them.
Hold the line!
How was I supposed to know that it burned?
If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to
It
life!
doesn't even tell you. You're
Go!
just supposed to know and figure that shit out yourself.
Huh? Phew!
That's ridiculous. Anything over here?
Huh? Phew! Go!
Oh, it's cracking again. Alright. Back to the courtyard. Back to the courtyard. Not completely done yet. Oh. Let's go this way. Just go to the front then.
Go!
As per our contract.
I never finished this one? Oh, I did. Oh no. Targets activated. Hit. 3.
We're way behind schedule. We're way behind schedule. There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then.
Guess not. Also a chest over here I didn't grab. I
If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life.
How many of these have I grabbed?
Go!
Chest.
With the wind. Phew. Go! Oh, you and Kale! You got back before us!
Yes.
I mean, I went on a
Idia
long
had the water
frickin'
droplets send us a message just as the show
expedition,
was
so
coming
yeah.
to an end. So we came back here to wait for you.
You shouldn't even waited.
How is Lissig doing?
It's freaking
He
nighttime.
finished
it was
all the
daytime
maintenance
when I
work,
started.
but it took a lot out of him. He's now fast asleep in his room.
Oh, I feel a little guilty.
Consider it his atonement. It's only fair that he had to do something constructive before being able to sleep soundly. Seriously, don't waste your concern on him.
If you say so. Okay, without further ado, let's go and fix the domain.
Isn't this where we first met Water Droplet?
Yes.
Correct. The core of the Valerian Mirage is the largest streaming projector of all, and this domain is one gigantic preprint.
Whoa, so everything we've seen is created by this? That's incredible. So to fix it, same process as usual, right? Do we need to use the preprint?
Exactly. Well done. You catch on quick.
It's hard to forget after doing it so many times now.
Let's get going. This is the final step.
Yay! Suddenly Paimon's really excited.
The hub consists of these components. All you need to do is place them onto the foundation in the right shape.
The the right shape. But we've never seen what it looks like.
Oh, don't worry about it. Close enough will do. As long as it can spin, it'll be fine.
Is that a spindle?
Should be fine. I think.
Sometimes you have no standards whatsoever.
Okay, that's not gonna go there.
Silly churl, Billy churl,
Yeah,
silly
probably goes there.
Billy, hilly churl.
And lower slot. This.
When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight.
That's wrong. That is wrong.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo.
Okay, what I'm gonna put on the bottom is the rope. Maybe, actually no. The rope on top.
Toodaloo.
Alright, at the bottom, I'm gonna put this. And in the middle, I'm gonna put this.
We did it! But why isn't it turning?
The components are back in the core, and the hub is restored to its proper shape again. That's all we needed to do. Like any wound, it just needs time to heal. It'll probably just start turning again one day in the middle of the night when no one's looking.
That's copium.
Really? I thought that with your special abilities, you could get it turning again right away.
What?
Huh? All of us are dying to see it. Not just how the domain looks when it's fixed, but also Edea. In her element.
I want to see Edea using her magic powers too. I
didn't
bet
know
they're
Edea had magic
super
powers.
awesome.
What are you guys talking about? And how is Clean on this, but Paimon isn't?
They're referring to our mascot's true form.
As I've said all along, there's much more to Edea than she gives herself credit for. She has a very
She's not a
special
person.
power. Though, I think some of us have sensed that already.
Did you notice right away, General? I only found out when I was chatting with Eula.
So our general was the first to notice. It seems like she's more perceptive than she lets on.
I'd say the same about you, Kaya.
What the? All of you? No? I mean, I wasn't trying to hide anything from you, I promise.
I don't know what's going on.
It's just, for people who stumble upon this place by accident, I think my current form is more approachable than my true one. I don't want people to get scared when they see me.
What? What is it? And whatever it is, how the heck does everyone know about it? Well, for one thing, I sensed elemental energy in the residents here, but none of them have visions. Then my mind started to wander as I was reading a storybook, and suddenly, I had a thought. Since hydro-eidolons can change into any form, why not human form?
So she's a Hydro Eidolon.
You hit the nail on the head. All right.
Then why couldn't
In
everyone
that
do
case,
that? Or did they
please
all
allow
do
me
that?
to introduce myself once more. I am an Oceanid who
Oh.
was exiled here when the former Hydro Archon passed away. My name is Edea.
Wait, are you the Oceanid, the one that we always fight, or are you just one of them? Must be just one of them.
Edea, you're so pretty. Now that I'm in my true form, I suddenly feel a little talking to you all.
You look stunning. You should be flaunting this look at every opportunity.
Oh, come on. I'm too shy.
Wait, so does this mean that all the people we met in here are actually...
I'm guessing that the human counterparts to these Hydro alter egos are long gone.
That's right. When they wanted to leave, I took them to the edge of the desert. The components are, in fact, gifts that they gave to me before they left. But I'm always curious about what brings people here. So I used the streaming projector to bring their wishes to life.
The power to grant wishes, but only within the confines of the bottle.
Exactly.
It's a truly extraordinary light.
I've just realized something. When the components fell from the core, it appeared as if they had returned to their respective owners. But actually, it was after the components landed where they did that their owners and the things associated with them arose around them to form the different zones.
So now that the components have been retrieved, does that mean that all those things are gone?
Don't worry, they'll be quite safe. As long as I remember them, they'll never disappear. However much
be in
we
your
might
memory.
criticize each other or get into scuffles, in this mirage, they will always be my friends.
I had so much fun in the choo-choo cart and hanging out with Mr. Director. I'll never forget them either.
Me neither. I'll always remember my adventures in this fantasy land.
Very good. But it's probably time I set this wheel in motion.
This one's all yours, Adia, our magical mascot.
Please work.
I feel like a jerk now calling her useless because, you know, she's an oceanid.
That's strange. Nothing happened. Has it lost some power because of the incident? Oh, crumbs. Not now. Not right off the back of everyone putting me on a pedestal and me acting like this is going to be my big moment. Someone get me a bottle. I'm hiding myself away. See you in 100 years.
That's too long.
You're already in a bottle.
What now? This was the only way! Now I'll never be able to show you how the Valurian Mirage is supposed to look.
Hold on. I have an idea.
Yes, General Sangonomiya? I'm all ears!
If it's okay with you, would you let me borrow the Shinro casket from the domain's core?
Ah,
Is
the
that what you're
Shinro
looking for?
casket. That sounds familiar. 1 second. Here. Is this it?
Is that what she was looking for?
Wow! A huge shell! It's the relic that Kokomi mentioned
Yes, it is.
earlier! So this is where it's been hiding! It was once a ritual vessel used for making offerings in the Moon Shrine. It's made from the remains of a yokai called the Shinkiro, and it can listen to the wishes of those who come to pray to build up Shinki, which gives it its power. Several centuries ago, the relic was lost when the last prefect of Yashiori died in battle. Its final resting place was unknown. The pearl that goes with it should be able to sense the casket's location. But when, unbeknownst to anyone at the time, the casket disappeared inside the core of the Valurian Mirage, the pearl's light died out. Huh? How come?
Well, imagine it was a sound instead of light. If the room is too big, you can't hear anything from outside the door, can you?
Oh, I get it now. The shell must have been having too much fun one day and got locked in the solitary confinement room.
I understand now, too. The core has been wearing out recently. That's why you were able to follow the pearl all the way here.
To get back to the story, without the offerings at the shrine, this vessel quickly loses its power. Yet countless people who have visited this domain brought their wishes with them and left a small piece of themselves behind along with their gifts. These have the same effect as the offerings at the shrine.
Wow! I never knew this thing was so powerful.
It is powerful enough enough to help you repair the Valyria Mirage with any luck.
But what do I do with it?
It's simple. We just need to awaken it by telling it what we wish for. For example, my name is Sangonomiya Kokomi, the Divine Priestess of Watatsumi Island, and my wish is to use my critical thinking and strategic planning skills to bring a little more joy into the lives of my fellow Watatsumi Islanders, as well as the lives of everyone I cherish. Itia, what do you wish for?
Me? My wish is that all those who have sojourned to the Valyria Mirage in the past will achieve what they truly wish for. Not just in this domain, but out there, too. Even though I know full well that trying to build a railway in the outside world is just a pipe dream, and that Maimuna will probably just go back to being a scholar. And I know that Zosimos has a lot of improving to do as a playwright. It's going to be tough for him back in Fontaine. Chasing your dreams is hard work. Despite all of that, I still hope that somehow, someday, they will achieve their dreams.
Still haven't gone to that other section yet.
Okay, the combined power of our hopes and dreams is at your disposal.
So if a world can be in a bottle, can't all of Genshin to that also be?
Look! The wheel's been
We
fixed!
can go home, guys!
Come on, hurry!
Roll credits.
Yay! Itia, you're back to normal!
Fine, normal.
Everyone's praise and curious questions went to my head. I said so many things I'm so ashamed of, and I lost the courage to live on.
Please don't say that. Yours was a noble wish.
Yeah, and you weren't granting wishes for yourself. You did it for other people. I have friends like that too. Other people's hopes and dreams are what motivate them. They'll work tirelessly just to see them smile. If you ask me, that's one of the most noble things a person can aspire to.
Please, no more praise. I'm really not comfortable with it. It makes me feel so ashamed. Someone like me doesn't deserve so many people's praise. It's like I'm dreaming.
Well, at least the domain is fixed now, and all the components are back in place.
What's the matter, Klee?
I suddenly have loads and loads of more wishes. I want to ride the choo-choo cart again and look down from up on top of the big wheel. Is there a way to get up on top of the wheel, Itia?
There is a
That's
way,
dangerous.
but there's only space for a very few people.
That's okay. I can go up by myself. it'd be more fun with Mr. Honorary Knight. Are
Sure.
we sure about this? It's so high. What happens if we fall
You
off?
die. You know, ride or die, bitch.
Yeah, but Paimon's just worried for you.
Don't worry.
No,
I'll be
you're
there
not. You
to make
can
sure
care.
no one falls off. I haven't been up there in a long time myself.
Maybe care a little. Alright, so go to the top.
Huh? Phew. Yeah.
There definitely was a way up.
Phew. Huh?
Oh, it's like a Ferris wheel. That's neat.
Silly. Wow! So high! I can see everything!
Idia, next time you need to bring Kaya and the others up here.
Sure thing.
Does that mean we're coming back here next year? I feel like we are. Every 2 years they'll make a new summer map.
Whenever people have to leave this domain, I like to come up here and spend some time alone after I've seen them out. They're always overjoyed when they first arrive and start bringing their imaginations to life. But once they realize that they can't take anything home with them, they get upset. Some of them can't bear to leave. Others regret ever setting foot in this place.
Do you ever get sad, Idia?
I feel lonely at
Yeah, she
times.
doesn't live alone.
but
Of
not
course she gets
sad.
sad.
A lot of people destroy everything they created before leaving. But some don't. Like the residents you met. Before they left, they asked me to make replicas of themselves using hydro-eidolons. Then they tasked these replicas with maintaining everything they built here. As if this was their way of keeping their dreams alive.
That's beautiful.
Yeah. I don't know how they're faring in the outside world, but just the thought that one day they might achieve their dreams and live on the outside just as their counterparts do in here, that's enough to make me happy.
And exactly what's happening in here is probably what's foreshadowing outside in the world of Teyvat. Paimon is by herself. She created all these things around her in her own image because she has some sort of power to do so. And this is how she defeats her loneliness of being the only one left. Even the Traveler is just made up imagination from her. I feel like that's the case. Because Paimon's the main character. Our character can't talk, technically. Our character's learning information of how to talk.
It feels like I'm here waiting for them in the future, where they've achieved everything they wanted. Really? I just think that every dream, every wish is like a flame in a bottle. Whether someone is still working towards their dream or living it already, as long as whenever they think back to that spark of light within them, it still makes them smile fondly. That's all it takes.
Well, I feel super happy right now.
Then I guess I finally paid Alice back after all these years. Funny to think I've been in the middle of a desert this whole time. It's just a giant muddy swamp to me.
Time for Paimon to give you a nickname! Mud Fairy! Watch out for Idia the Mud Fairy!
How dare you mock me! Roar! I'll gobble you up in one mouthful! I'm still embarrassed to have shown you my uglier side, but I'm glad the Valorium Mirage is up and running again. This place is going to be bustling with activity again soon enough. I hope you'll take some time to enjoy yourselves.
Yep, I want to get everyone together for one last ride on the choo-choo cart.
You in the choo-choo cart. I swear that's the plot. The plot is everyone died, right? And Paimon brought everyone back in her own image, or in their own image through other creatures. This is why the creatures can turn into people, or yokais, or whatever you want to call them. That's why some of them have the weird symbol in their eyes. I guess Dainsleif would probably be the only other one with Paimon. That's if Dainsleif is even real.
With the wind.
So can I go on this one now? Or is this one still not working? Currently under maintenance. Okay, so this can't be the entrance. That definitely cannot be the entrance.
Go! Phew! Huh?
Because this area is never going to open up. There has to be a way in there from some other way. can use... Use Tenari to open that up for me.
Let's go gather some samples.
He is dead.
Rah!
I cannot. So there's another way. This can't be the way. This is not the way.
Keep up. Keep up. Keep up. Yeah.
Gotta be some way in there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, what? Was I at the wrong one this entire time? Are you for real? I was at the wrong one this entire time. Okay. Yeah. Teach me. Wait, what's next? Okay. We got... Did I do it wrong? Oh. Yeah, I definitely did it wrong. No, I didn't.
Provisions
I
are
guess I
vital.
should.
move out. Hey!
I've arrived in an incredible place. That mural on the stone's at the center. Similar to the views you can see outside, but some of those scenes are positioned weirdly. This place must have its secrets. Everywhere has its secrets. They can be easily figured out. Look at that, is that a water droplet? It will lead us to a clue. Clue.
I wonder who this gift could be from.
There are some pieces of paper here. Are they someone's notes? A great artist must leave something behind for future generations. I, Guy Verhick, am confident that one day people will compete just to read my ideation notes. All the troubles I've been dealing with are but trivial, stumbling blocks along my path to success. I see little promise in the youngsters of the Darshan. They just do whatever their teachers say and never take the time to consider where the future of art lies. And those teachers are an arrogant lot. Their trust in nothing but their old experiences leaves them unable to adapt, let alone expect them to have the insight to learn new things and expand their horizons. A falling out with them was inevitable, and what's the worst that could happen? Never going into that studio again. At least I'm not living in the past. The masterpiece I'm going to create will prove my point. Following ossified rules and clinging slavishly to by the book research is not the way to achieve something great in art, and of course it is equally unwise to cater to the aesthetic conceptions of the many while disregarding one's independent thoughts. To capture the minds of all who lay eyes on the painting with the absolute beauty of our lines and shades, that is what we are supposed to pursue. Work of art like that must be unimpeachable in its detail and coloring. Only thus can a sense of beauty that connects us be conveyed. To achieve something like that, I must travel around the world to gain different experiences of beauty and find that which unites them. It's time for me to set out on my artistic journey. On the one hand, I shall find the universal beauty that exists in the hearts of all people. On the other, I shall enlighten the common people with my aesthetics, paving my road to fame. Judging by the words he uses, it seems like a painter's diary. But Paimon gets it. Without that kind of nerve, no matter what you do, it can be hard to master it quickly. But this diary doesn't say much. Paimon is kind of curious about what happened to him after that. Perhaps we can find the rest of the diary somewhere else. Traveler, let's just keep an eye out for it, okay? Let's just keep an eye out. Yep, whatever. What the f*** ever. The water droplet turned into a choo-choo cart. Who knows what we'll find. I see a treasure chest that I'm not going to lose. Seal and a string projector. A little different now. Someone thinks that water droplet was guiding us to adjust or to fix this mural. We gotta find the string projectors to put everything that doesn't look right back into place. Maybe something will happen. Oh wow, a blue scenery. Is there another place? Is that, or is it just like here? Did you see a rainbow? Off my character? Yeah, I saw a rainbow. Let's follow to find the choo-choo cart. Yep, let's follow it. Why the fuck not? Sounds like a great idea. Blocked again. We can't look around. Perhaps there's another way. I mean, I don't even know where this goes. What's a diary doing hidden in the corner like this? Looking back now, I was indeed short-sighted. After spending several months in the desert, I ran out of more. This is his third one. I skipped number 2. I ran out of more and began to question the existence of the fairy. Coarse words even escaped my lips. The benevolent and powerful fairy in the legend does exist. I was even fortunate enough to find the domain she rules, finding for myself temporary respite there. The benevolent and powerful Oceanid asked that I call her Idea. This name, Idea, has indeed been mentioned in many legends and fairy tales, and it has largely represented a benevolent soul who knows human intents and hearts well. This means that I was right. She must know of universal beauty. Idea appeared when I was on the verge of giving up. This must be a sign that all hardships I have been through were tests she set before me. I must forsake all errant thought and present my request to her in all earnestness. While she has yet to accede my wish, citing such reasons as I don't force changes on others, and we shouldn't take shortcuts, by way of declining to directly raise my aesthetics and drawing skills. But she gave me a magical drawing board as a gift together with painting materials that never seemed to run out. Suspect that there is no realistic hope that I might improve my leaps and bounds in a single day. I should probably do as Idea hints. I should and hone myself with real practice. This is a comfortable place to be anyway. I don't have to worry about food or clothing, and there are wondrous creatures named hydro-eidolons to keep me company here. One might feel creeped out upon first encountering these flexible pudding-like creatures with the beautiful color of gems, but I have found that they are all quite easy to get along with. They make far better company than those arrogant fellows with fake smiles at the studio. As we wandered around in the Valerian Mirage, I bore witness to the scene of unimaginable magnificence. I could often find things left here by different people and hear all sorts of interesting stories. I suppose you could say that my horizons were indeed expanded. This change of pace leaves me very relaxed when I paint. Maybe I should just go with the flow. It turns out that the huge stone slab outside is the one that Idea gave to the painter as a canvas. Seems not only had he found landscapes he loved in the Valerian Mirage, but also made friends with the water droplets and found some new inspirations for his paintings. Eek. Now that you mention it, Paimon's heard of some people that go nuts after a failure. They just keep trying harder and harder until they lose themselves. Thanks to the painting tools Idea provided in the company of the water droplets, he stayed on the right track.
We should make the most of these supplies.
Is it dancing? Oh, well, the water's horrible over here. Well, good for you. You can get over there. I cannot.
So this is the thrill of adventure.
What a cute treasure coffin!
$10,000 more. Wow. all it's doing is glowing in gold. It's not really doing that much. The next one is over here.
With the wind.
There's some diaries on the ground over here. What's going on? Have other people been here before? This is number 2. It does not make sense. There must be something wrong. I must admit that I have encountered some extraordinary artists ever since I left the studio. I also admit that they can surpass the masters even without using any particularly famous technique, albeit with some trick to it, and I'm sure. And I'm all too aware that my works are not yet the equal of those created by my stubborn teachers, nor would I be able to debate the literati who critique art. But it's only a matter of time. I am still young, and they are at least 2 years older than I. Surely I am no one's inferior in talent or vision. Surely I cannot still be inferior to these emblems of mediocrity, even after so much practice. Surely I am not like them, who despite their skills still cannot find a way to depict the light, shadow, and lines that capture me. Time is all I need, and I shall produce a masterwork that will cause all their jaws to drop. Next I must concentrate on honing my skills with a brush and begin my training in earnest. First I must collect enough funds. Spending too much energy on earning a living on the road shall beggar my efforts after all. I've heard it said that you can encounter a wondrous fairy that can make wishes come true in the Sumeru Desert. Perhaps that fairy's help shall see me complete my goal in the shortest time possible. If luck is with me, I might even gain more than that. To get my things in order, I must go find the fairy as soon as possible. Alright. Spain seems to have undergone a change of heart. I haven't heard that the more confident you are, the worse it feels when you hit a serious setback. Paimon's a little worried about his mental health, but it's been a long time, so there's nothing we can do for him. Paimon's concerned about what happened to him after that. Okay.
Can't see? I've not finished my research.
At least this one's fighting with me.
Let's leave here a little. Time to go. Oh, what a cute treasure coffin.
That one was like super short.
bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life.
Where are we going, friend? Starion looks really well preserved. This is number 4. Thanks to the companionship and hope of the Hydro Eidolons, I finished my first piece of work despite bumbling along quite a bit. By the standards I once held, I would not have rated this mural as a masterpiece in any way, but with the passage of time and the changes in the environment, the mirage itself, even displacement, I must admit that in truth this is the work I have put the most effort into, and the one I love most. It woke me up from my silly dreams. I used to be young and haughty, and I drew false conclusions from my rough understanding of this great undertaking known as painting, without ever having put in the time to study the relevant techniques. Only when I found myself puzzling over my great masterpiece did I find that I was simply not good enough. I once emphasized an interplay of light, shadow, and lines that would capture people, but that was me holding on to too many arrogant fantasies, chasing imperfection in form only. Perhaps there is no such thing as perfect painting technique or universal standards of beauty that all ascribe to. During my stay in the Bavarian Mirage, Adia and the Hydro Eidolon showed me a lot of stunning scenes and told me about the stories behind them. As objects situated in the real world, it is impossible for their every color and contour to meet some standards set by art criticism. Yet they captivated me, inspired my soul in countless ways. What those lines and shades captured was not my fastidious eye, but my heart. It was through my heart that they resonated with me. That is why I inscribed all that I saw and heard here in the form of this mural. I have now come to believe that elegant technique cannot be the ultimate focus for great art, nor can only be concerned with polishing every last detail to an unsurpassed sheen. Instead, we should begin with something that can move human hearts with our shading and lines to follow from that. Of course, this might just be my one-sided opinion. Never again will I be so arrogant to try constructing general, empty principles that all people can acknowledge. All I want is to achieve something good in my own eyes, to try conveying that emotion that so moved me to others. As such, I cannot stay here forever. I must return to my daily existence and put my painting skills into practice. This mural shall bear witness to my days in the Bavarian Mirage, and shall also be my gift to Adia and the Hydro Eidolons. Now that's a relief. He untangled the knot in his heart and improved his painting skills. Paimon thinks he'll definitely be really successful, though he left his water droplet friends behind, which sounds a bit sad to Paimon. Paimon can understand that. There's still something that confuses Paimon. He mentioned in the diary that the mural can lose its shape and shift, but even after such a serious accident, the mural seems alright. That's right, no wonder the water droplets are so familiar with the streaming projector and restoring the mural. It's so moving. Water droplets may not right, but they are really considerate and loyal friends. Choo-choo cart. Where is it? Going in a circle.
Go! Provisions are vital.
And it's back to dancing.
If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life.
You gonna follow me or what?
Go!
Stupid water droplet. Stupid Mr. Gurgle.
Let's move out.
So I need a cryo character. You lift it still.
I'll scout ahead. Crush!
Alright, go check the hydro.
Aw, what a cute treasure coffin!
Yeah, is it still just chilling over there? Yeah, it is. That was nothing. This should be the most critical step. Let's keep it up, traveler. As long as we use the power of streaming projectors, we can completely restore the mural. Right. I don't know how it looks. Oh, I'm supposed to just collect these? Oh. That goes up there. Voila, all done. Seeing the water drop so happy makes Paimon happy too. Now both the painter's friends and their works in the Blurry Mirage are looking their best. Maybe someday that painter will return to visit their friends and look at their masterpiece. Speaking of which, the style of this painting is pretty unique. Even though it's not that fancy, it's still beautiful. And what's more important is that Paimon can understand it. Perhaps if Paimon imitates the style, she can also paint lovely yet understandable paintings. Yes, and if it's okay with you, let's take a picture of this painting. Then Paimon can study the painting whenever she likes. Maybe once Paimon is also painting something that pretty, it'll attract a lots of water droplets that want to be Paimon's friends.
Jackpot!
What am I supposed to do with those? 252? Pretty damn close to the end. So it's 4 pop, and there's... No, it's not 4 pop. Can't be 4 pop. 56, 60, 64, 68, no. To be worth less than that. Is it 3 pop? 5, 58, 262, 265. No. Am I doing the math wrong? There's 18 missing. No. Yeah, 18 missing. So yeah, no. 6 if it's just 3 pop. Which is really not that much. Still trying to figure out how to get into that other one. That other area. This is still blocked off. Is there a pathway in here? Can you just magically fly through it? Yep. Good idea then. It was a good try. I died to the... Okay, sure. I have no idea when this one will be open. It says once the ride is ready. So then that means that area is not available yet. Which again could also not be true. There might be a way in there, I just don't know. That's very unfortunate for me. Let's go do Spinal Blaster. Spinal Blaster! 18K, I did not even need that. Okay. Huh? Oh. More places to discover? I'll do that after, I guess, if NVIDIA has anything to say. That's actually true. Can I already do this? Wait a minute. Abandoned. I'm pretty sure I've done this. I don't think there was anything different about that. I think that's a one-time thing. I think. I could be wrong. Okay, no, the area was wrong. Isn't that nice? Day 2, all the other ones are like right next to each other. Or round 2, not day 2. See how fast I can do this. Did that in 58 seconds.
Everyone's okay. Help!
A new job.
Absurd.
Committed to memory.
Torn to oblivion.
Not me amusement. Grow! There is no escape!
Send this quickly!
Insolent. Allow me! Now you shall perish! Detached from the world. Hold the line! Covenant of the Deep!
Send this quickly! Pay your dues! Prepare yourself!
I see everything!
Higher, hands on fire!
Rest and rebuild!
Torrent, bring refuge!
Let's move out. Hey!
You can't run from death.
Why is it doing that? Why is it being so laggy? Oh my god, that was so bad. That's 5. That's 6. Pretty bad. You need to get at least 10. Damn. Currently 4. There we go. I could just miss the last one if I wanted to. But I didn't. That one's gonna be tough. I got 8. 8 in total. Final ball. Bam! Nice. That was Finch Ball. I don't think there's anymore. Oh, there is another one. Oh, wait, no. There's not. So let's go to India, see if she has anything to actually say. If not, then... would she be up here? Yep. Oh. Where the hell is Mindora? Where the hell is India? is over here. Oh, Traveler Paimon, I was wondering where you two might be taking a stroll. Let me see. A melody of pure water sings and twists around you, accompanied by the energy of gracefully dancing dewdrops. You seem to be in good spirits. What do you say? Are you interested in sampling more of the delights of the Valerian Mirage? Even Paimon didn't imagine that Idea would start speaking more appropriately. She seems like a different person. Wait, is she a different person? Or are you another creation of Idea? My body has always been my own creation. Alright, that's enough talking about bygone days. Idea seems much more lively. That's so wonderful. Wait. What were we talking about? Sampling the delights of the Valerian Mirage? Exactly, great minds think alike. We'll want to explore every nook and cranny of a mysterious place like this. Chests of hidden more, I gotta find them all. I mean, truly appreciating this place, not just wandering around it. Though if it's a treasure you're interested in, why not give the Returning Curios project a try? It's an old tradition of our newly revitalized Valerian Mirage. Returning Curiosity. Why hasn't Paimon heard you mention this before? Returning Curios, as the name indicates, refers to the multitude of fantastical items that have been swept into the vortex and funneled into the Valerian Mirage. This project goes back many a year. Originally, a veteran adventurer stopped here and was deeply moved by the scenery. It goes without saying that my hospitality helped considerably. Anyway, he buried his most prized possessions in the place that touched him most deeply. Those were his mementos. 3 pocket watches made of Mora. Before leaving, the adventurer left a poetic cipher and asked me to tell it to later guests to see if they could find it. Watches made of Mora sound shiny and valuable. I don't know how valuable they are, but when I mentioned it to later guests, they were even more excited than Paimon. They swore to retrieve the treasures left by that adventurer. Unfortunately, though they searched the whole Valerian Mirage, they were still unable to find the treasure trove hidden by the cipher. But in the process of searching, many guests began to relax and enjoy themselves and lost all traces of the nervousness they had when they first entered the Mirage. Though they never found the adventurer's treasure, they found the idea fascinating and chose to leave behind their own gifts in the Mirage, burying their stories and entrusting me with their care. In the end, though I never expected this, it has become a sort of tradition here. This is Returning Curios, deciphering ciphers to reveal the treasures of guests past, and then passing down our own stories. Now that you mention it, what did happen to the watches? I only remember the stories you wanted to tell. Right, what was the cipher again? Give me a moment, let me check to see if there are any records. Idea, didn't you promise the adventurer you need to be more reliable? Don't blame me, it was ages ago. There's been so many guests since then, too. Just stories upon stories. How can anyone expect me to memorize everything? Anyway, it's not about the value of the treasure or the watch, but the stories hidden inside the treasures. Yes, that's it. As long as the stories live on, treasures and such are just a cherry on top. What do you think? Would you like to join the tradition of Returning Curios? After all, the special memento you leave will be retrieved by someone else in the far future. Imagine how that person will react to seeing your story and the memento you chose to leave behind here and now. It's really fun, isn't it? Paimon guesses it kinda makes sense. Leaving gifts and secret messages behind for strangers sounds interesting, and solving riddles to look for hidden treasures makes Paimon giddy. Ideally, we'll also get a ton of Mora while we're at it. Don't sweat it. According to the rules of old, each guest can hear one cipher and find one treasure. As my special guest, I'll give you 3 tries. Each cipher matches one of the treasure troves, and besides, the stories told by each memento, there's plenty more to be found as well. Good. That's perfect, Idea. Paimon doesn't know how impressive this mysterious adventurer was, but they couldn't be better than Paimon and Traveler. Let's hope continue this tradition too. We can bury a story here that belongs only to us, and we can think about what memento and cipher to leave while we search. And so, right, listen carefully to the first cipher. A sweet mist permeates all, gazing toward the dancing lamplight. I almost forget to breathe. In the end, mementos of childhood guide me, and I take my seat beside the table in peace. Okay, the Returning Curious journey has begun. Remember the cipher, try hard to solve it, and locate the treasure. We searched some restaurants. Fox assume such skilled treasure hunters? Haha, the first cipher was too easy. We knew where to go immediately. What was with the memento inside the chest? It seems like it's from a person who gets hungry easily and stands outside restaurants enticed by the smell of food. Memento is their snack bag, right? You're not completely wrong, but not totally right either. The traveler who left this first chest was a disciplined warrior. When I saw him in the desert, he was covered in wounds great and small. It was clear he had survived a bitter struggle. A tired, hungry person was obviously drawn to the smell of a restaurant. It makes sense circumstances would inspire written words, even a few lines of poetry. Well, that's actually really different from what we thought. Why was he fighting in the desert? If I speak too much and add my own interpretations, it will color your perceptions, and you won't experience their story as they wanted it told. Memento still has his notes. Take some time to read them if you're curious. Okay, fine. In that case, Traveler, you read it when you have time, and then tell Paimon the important bits. Let's move on. I want to share the cipher for their next treasure trove. A shooting star of vines carries me, traversing a forest so quiet and peaceful, to finally arrive in secluded dreamland so pure. What do you think? This one will keep you guessing, activating all those smarts of yours, and find the second treasure trove. The cipher. Aha, that's how I get to this area. And take this quest. Oh, shit. That was the only way to do it.
I wonder who this gift could be from. Hold the line!
A brash maneuver! See? Phew! Go! Huh? Yeah! Phew!
Roll!
Nice. no, I need to drown. Took you longer this time, huh? Guess you're enjoying solving the riddles. So, what'd you find besides Mora? Can we open it? But what if there's a creepy doll that pops out or fireworks that burst out with a bang? Ooh, yes, adding surprise elements is a great idea. Also, just other guests, too. In this case, this is the standard box I provide to guests. The guest that left this behind was quite serious, though, so you can rest assured there are no shenanigans. She was a lost student who woke up one day and found herself in the middle of the desert. She stumbled across the Valerian Mirage whilst searching for landmarks. It seemed like she hadn't finished her schoolwork, so she couldn't stay long. I was flustered, too, unable to show her proper hospitality. Even now, I feel guilty about it. Luckily, her standards were really low. Just sitting in a quiet place stargazing was enough. Her other request was to have a closed, secluded environment to rest in. So I found that cave for her. Before she left, I also sealed the cave with vines so that she could sleep there in peace whenever she wished. No wonder the cipher mentioned a dreamland. No one would bother you sleeping in a cave like that. But waking up in a strange place, that sounds familiar. Maybe as she was sleeping on a carriage and got thrown off, perhaps by a grouchy driver. As Adia said, Paimon thinks it would be best to wait until we've cleared our heads, then we can try tackling the tale of the mysterious student again. There's just one chest left to find now. Come on, traveler, let's finish all of the returning curios. You really can't wait. Go ahead and read it without Paimon. You're a fast reader, and it should only take you a moment to read a couple pages. Great, Paimon will drink some milk before sleeping, then take her time reading the stories to truly appreciate the student's extraordinary experience. So let's continue the return curios, shall we? Listen carefully to the third treasure cipher. A blue spotless ceiling, a floor of white candy, soft companions surround me. I too have wings. Something so simple, anyone would know where to go immediately. Well, it's easy to see at least. Reaching it, however. This should be fun to watch. Is at the top. Find blue rooftops. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. Just go to the top. Well, okay. The heck? Where'd he go? Oh. Down here. Man, he like rushed.
as per our contract.
Wow, I missed.
No touching! Come on! Focus!
Make me go on a goose chase. Are they cheering me on? You got this! You got this! There's no way I can reach that one, is there? Oh wait, there's two. Oh, there's three.
Jackpot! Well, that was fun.
Dia, we're back. This is a big time. All 3 treasures are ours. Oh, that fast. I knew you were no ordinary person, but I didn't expect it to be this easy. How was your experience? Special? Whoever left that 3rd treasure behind is a child at heart. They used creative metaphors, and their clues were right on the money. Let Palma guess. Are they some kind of fairy tale, Arthur, or something? Those aren't metaphors. They're just the real thoughts of a child. The one who left the 3rd treasure behind was actually just a young girl. Wait, a kid? You're joking, right? That child overheard her parents talking about a hidden paradise up in the clouds where all sorts of beautiful creatures like finches and crystal flies live, so she secretly built a big kite, hoping to soar into the clouds and visit her flying friends. I don't know if it was because the wind was ignorant or if it was intentional, but the kite ended up being carried off course instead of soaring up the paradise in the sky. It landed in the middle of the desert. Child didn't find her finches and crystal flies, but she had a wonderful time playing with the gentle hydro-eidolons, who became her squishy new friends. Whoa, slow down there. You talk so fast that Paimon can hardly keep up. And for a kid to fly all that way on a giant kite, and a lot must have happened along the way, you're going too fast, and it seems like we're missing out on a lot of details. Look, I really can't explain the sense of wonder that kids feel during their adventures, so you'll just have to experience it for yourselves. Besides, the message from the child, there are also a few pages from her diary in the box, and the details are really something. But before we get to that, there's still one thing left to do that is both full of ceremony but also quite important. Shall we take care of that first? Yes, you're right. We found all the treasures, so now it's time to leave a treasure of our own behind. It's finally time. Let's put our heads together, traveler. Where would the perfect spot be to bury our treasure? We have to think this through carefully. We can't be scatterbrained about it. Hide it near the lake? Entrance? You mean we'll put the treasure chest right by the door? That's pretty direct. Interesting. This is the first time someone has suggested a hiding spot like that. But if you do that, won't it be too easy for other guests to find the treasure? Paimon gets what you mean, probably. Because we've struggled really hard to get treasure chests purposely stuck in hard-to-reach areas, right? You don't want others to suffer like we have. That makes sense. Maybe we'll start a trend, and who knows, someday we'll start finding treasure chests all over the place. Let's go to the entrance of our mirage. Time to head out. Hold on, please take this first. This is a special box imbued with the power of the hydro-eidolons, which can greatly extend the storage time of mementos and prevent them from deteriorating over time. And as for the memento you chose, you can keep it a secret from me if you want. Awesome, this really helps. With a fantastic container like this, we can store fresh things like fresh fruit and herbs and yummy food for a long time. But if we don't tell everything to Adia, will you still be able to pass along the cipher to other guests? It's all about mystery and surprise. The treasure you leave behind will become the crown jewel of the Returning Curios project, every bit as impressive as the original Mora pocket watch. Can't wait to see what kind of guests will find your treasure and how they'll react to your memento. Will I be able to tell at a glance that this keepsake was left by you? I'm getting so excited. Oh, Paimon understands now. Then we need to choose a really special memento to make sure that Adia can understand what we're trying to say with just a glance. And Adia should write us a letter and tell us the good news. Very well, then it is settled.
Huh?
It's the pocket watch. The Mora pocket watch. Wow. What can I do with it? It's finally time. Paimon's getting a bit worked up. So what do you want to leave behind, traveler? A sweet flower? Really? Paimon thought we'd choose something better, something more special. Imagine for a moment an adventurer who's been on an incredible journey to the Mirage, finally finding the ultimate treasure of the Returning Curios, left behind by legendary adventurers. And then, ta-da, a sweet flower appears. Paimon wonders what kind of expression they'd have. So why a sweet flower? Huh? Sorry, Paimon doesn't quite remember. Wait a second, Paimon thinks that's right. While we were in Starfell Valley, we picked a few sweet flowers without really thinking about it. So for future top chef traveler and super foodie Paimon, sweet flowers are like the starting point, the beginning of everything. For an experienced adventurer, sweet flower could be very meaningful. Paimon gets it now. It's actually a brilliant choice and full of meaning, just as expected from you. Paimon hopes future guests will see it the same way. Yay, sweet flower it is then. Together with Paimon, you choose a memento and place it inside the storage box that Idea provided. As you are writing your message, you have a deep discussion with Paimon about what to include in addition to your brief description of your memento and why it is special. Your experiences in Valerian Mirage were so rich and colorful that you didn't know which one to choose. Even the sights and sounds inside the Valerian Mirage are spectacular. Ultimately, you settled on a blessing for companionship and happiness without worry. To the traveler who finds his chest, may your travels be filled with joy and free of care, and your companions always be by your side. Enjoy your time vacationing within the Valerian Mirage. Mission complete. The ultimate treasure of returning Curios has been buried. Phew, it's a strange feeling, planting the seeds of story for the future instead of uncovering something left behind by an unknown predecessor. It'll definitely bear fruit. Now we just have to wait for Idea's response.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh.
Okay. Let's see if there's anything else she has to say. If not, I'm gonna... I might actually read what I got, because they're expired
With the wind.
content, I imagine, right?
Huh?
Idea, emergency, huge news. We found a pocket watch. Look, is this the legendary Mora pocket watch? Let me take a look. You really found it. Is this ordained by destiny? The ultimate prize left by the mysterious adventurer was found by the legendary traveler. Sense some sort of spiritual legacy. Paimon's really happy to be praised like that, but Paimon is more curious about what happens next. Nothing like that. Actually, it never occurred to me that someone would find this pocket watch. After all, even I forgot where it was buried. But it's valuable on its own right? Additional rewards from me are unnecessary. Anyway, I'll be writing this down with just the right amount of flair. Of course, I'll transform it into an exciting and thrilling story for my future guests. Now the treasure you buried will be replacing this Mora watch. Pocket watch. Oh yeah, that's right. We talked about that too. It's about the stories hidden inside the treasure. Anyway, let's study this watch a little longer, traveler. Idea, please write a really exciting story about us. Don't worry, leave it to me. Study the pocket watch. What do you mean? Oh. Jeez. Alright. Let's go look at this pocket watch. Seems to be a message written on the paper. The font has a flourish to it, and the humor penetrates through the back of the paper. Haha, darn it. I managed to find the Mora pocket watch I hid so expertly. Well done, bravo. I tip my hat to you. Though someone as obviously talented and skilled as you must have noticed that this pocket watch is made in the shape of Mora, with a thin coat of Mora-colored paint. By market standards, it's barely worth anything. Right now, I'm sure your mood has shifted pretty drastically, and you can't help but think the treasure that started the whole return of Curios is just a piece of junk like this. and he even wanted people to imitate him. That adventurer who left the pocket watch is nothing but a giant fraud, but don't be angry yet. Allow me to explain briefly. The only reason why Mora has become the standard, unquestioned currency of choice, the Mora that circulates across the world, is because behind it stands a great and powerful without compare. The upholder of contracts, the fair and wise, well, allow me to omit the next 5,000 words of praise for Morax, and say that it's his credit standing behind Mora that infuses it with value. Without his credit, it's just a round piece of metal. And behind this pocket watch is my own journey over mountains and rivers, searching tirelessly, millions upon millions of steps taken in pursuit of the greatest treasure of the desert. Dozens of novels would not be enough to tell my tale in full. So I left behind this pocket watch that accompanied me throughout my entire journey, from when I was yet small. It's definitely not because this is all I have left on me. Perhaps one day I shall become a renowned adventurer and my fame will spread across Tibet. Then my reputation will stand behind this watch as well, and you definitely won't feel like you've been burned. Of course, perhaps you understood all this long ago, and you're even stronger than I am. Perhaps you're already a big deal, but even then, my logic holds. This pocket watch will be the most ancient memento you found in the mysterious Valyrian Mirage, and you will have given it greater value. So when you read this message from me burying this pocket watch, it won't matter if we're separated by decades or centuries. Let's work hard and become the best we can be, and then we can spread my understanding of what creates value across Tibet, allowing everyone to live to the fullest. Signed, an adventurer who doesn't actually have much of a reputation. The signature is really, really fancy. To the traveler who discovers this treasure, if you are reading this text now, you must have become one of Miss Idiot's most esteemed guests. The bag you find within the treasure chest is an old ration bag of mine, and accompanied me over mountains and hills and across vast and empty deserts, sustaining me for several decades. Please allow me to use it to pay you at warrior's tribute as well as to give you my best wishes. I was once an ordinary mercenary who chose to live and fight in solitude. My reason for becoming a sellsword was simple. I wished to exact revenge on the bandits that terrorized the land. When I was still young, very young, my family's caravan fell to a bandit attack. My parents, who rode at the head of the caravan, never returned. Started treading this path to eradicate violence. Oh man, I'm tired. No, I'm done. I'm not gonna read this anymore. That was fun though.
One client, two clients, three clients.
See you guys next time.